Oh, hello. Okay. Yes, okay, there we go. Cancel. There we go. Yes, we are streaming again. Hello. Oh, I got for the power button there. Wait, wait, give me just 1 second. We'll be bringing everything up. Excellent. Low battery warning. Like that takes me to the welcome pack. You totally want to buy this one, right? Oh. What do you mean this accessory may not be supported? So we should take up like a charger. Does that mean it's not going to charge? Okay. I mean, to my knowledge, it's plugged in too, so that's weird. Now we'll get the stream announcement, and yeah. We're gonna be doing some more XCOM Legends. I actually also have a video being uploaded right now. I might actually work on getting that out during the stream at some point. I have a work message. But yeah, I have a Lego collection haul video going up. Where is this ping at? Give this somebody wanting an update on something, go do that right quick. think somebody wanted status updates on everybody. Even though we don't do it every other week, we have the team leads meeting. I don't think that's really sharing much information or nothing. I think that should be it, yeah. Now we can actually get started. I'll take more of you.
It's rather amazing, isn't it?
I might pull you, but at the same time, I can guarantee myself getting you here.
I'll be sure to use this very well.
I mean, it seems like that's worth starting up. Hey, your all stat bonus is now 9%. Starting skill has increased power. Okay, this does too much. And skill bonus is power. Okay, 9% extra stats across the board is pretty good. Yeah. I don't really rate though the core cosmetic. I just want to click over here.
My own enchantment.
Okay, nice. The big thing I want to do though, I'm not saying that other stuff is also big, not that one. This one. We're going to do some G5. I could do that earlier today, but I just kept having other things come up today. I feel good, like I've done stuff today. And there was also a little bit of nothing getting done. You got a couple different things done. Oh boy. I'll kind of get done with that. I'm just gonna go to the side. I like how close they're just speeding away from me. That one went over me. Oh, of course it's the jumper. And I guess I should have known that. I went past the jumper. Oh, come on. You shouldn't have hit me there. Why are they just all driving through that? Okay, also the Stitch, too. Well, this one's not going well. I feel like I did a side dash there, but I didn't actually go anywhere, but I lost a ton of speed. Why do I always just get got all of a sudden? Now let's go basic, because apparently that first one didn't actually hit anybody. Okay, well I'm like, I need to touch that. I'm scratching my chin though. My hands off the controls. And I get immediately shot. Okay, hopefully. I don't want to squat and hit box.
I see. Excellent.
That jumper never shot me though. Wait, when did I have to hit jumper? I thought that was Stitch. Oh, maybe I could have sworn I passed Stitch. as a crush him. Oh well. Okay, I'm happy to have that one done. Then we'll go you next. I was probably going to work on both of y'all, but I might need to do that in rank at some point.
With me, you'll be fine.
Can I upgrade you?
Hey, nice
Okay, so I still did need this. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have done that with the other character. Oh well.
Let's go racing.
So that'll be my second maxed character for right now. Right? Second? Yeah, Jasmine's also 45. But yeah, I just wanted to do we'll do that or 7. We can do that all day because I have other stuff come up.
You can't run from me.
Finish line, here I come.
And then I've also had an itch to play some more Lego Legends. So, oh my gosh, an itch to play Lego Legends every now and then. But it's like one of those you don't have to seize itch. Not always like a good thing.
I don't think so.
Does it have the same ability? Yeah.
Just try me.
But let's see what I was gonna say. Not XCOM. Have an itch to play XCOM Legends. At least like do a little bit more of the story. I was like, I kind of want to maybe do the story on here. I have unlocked 2 more characters. I finally figured out what the issue was. That I guess wasn't letting me actually do the summons.
Sweet.
Or sort of. Apparently, I wasn't completing the arena thing because I noticed that there was still always a little icon over arena. I think I had to do like 2 battles, and I did 2 of those back to back, and that then let me proceed on. And I was able to do 2, 10, 4. I might have been able to do another one now. I think I have like 8. I think I actually did 2 nickels by accident too. Because I didn't know. I did like the 3, 4, and it was like, oh, you want to pull again? I'm like, sure. And I eventually realized it was using currency. But I got 2 characters unlocked and lots of bits for other ones. I think I just need to get like a couple more pulls. I think I have like 10 out of 20 to unlock a few different people. I got like some really good pulls, and I do have it on my Discord. I might show off before I go back in there.
Ooh,
But I can have an itch to play a little bit more, unlock some other things. That's just not in yet. Okay, so the Alpha event did end. Interesting. Just because I want to see if that wasn't enough level. Okay, so I need a few more. So I do a couple times with Jesse. Yeah, I probably will do some of those as well. Let's see, who else did I still need to do stuff with? I did do Brawlers and Defenders. Defenders need to drip, and Brawlers charge skills, okay. You're a Defender. Defender. Gonna do you, but it doesn't sound fun. Well, I guess I'll do like the jump races for you. So I guess I'm gonna do Elsa. I guess also I could do Steamboat Ricky. Okay, that's it. Defender and Brawler. Oh, man, I guess you said Brawler from there too. Oh, Brawler from you. Okay.
Stick with me, you'll be fine. We can do this together, of course.
I'm gonna miss this event.
Anyone want to throw the discus at me?
Open the gates and let me fly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more Legends. I am curious to see what else is in the story. Hopefully we'll have some other interesting battles. We'd like to unlock some more people. I want to like unlock some of the other game modes. Ranked is one of the most... not ranked. Well, I guess it's ranked. Ranked is one of the most sweaty things I have seen. I'm in, I guess, bottom rank. Like the bottom of bronze, like bronze 6, something like that. And I'm waiting to like level 125 characters. And that's like all the people I get to fight. Over 100. Granted, some of them have like level 30 characters in there, but you have like 2 of the characters are in like 130 ranges. Okay, so we have 2 laps from this one.
Slow down.
But yeah, that was what I've done of that so far has been interesting. Oh, there was something else I was going to go back on there and do. There was one of those daily little, not challenges, but one of those, I forget what it was called, the Operation Cobra, where you had to, I think it was like a 6-hour one, but it's basic. You just stick people in there and do stuff and log back in, get rewards. There was one for like a free summon. And it seems like that banner is good. I felt like at least I got some good characters off of it. I don't know, maybe the other ones is just more certain types, better odds to get certain characters. Maybe they aren't in the standard pool or something.
I knew I could do it. Appreciate this.
Mulan, I guess I'm gonna do Defender, so I don't think I can
Do what's right for everyone.
a Brawler properly.
I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, I can upgrade you more. Do I want to? I might get you at least supported. I think I have enough to get Mulan up as well.
Motion? Thank you. That will be most helpful.
Actually, I might have enough to get you. Wow, I have a bunch of them. I'll hold off on those for now. Yes, edit crew. Acceleration? Yeah, like you might use acceleration more.
We should move quickly.
I don't remember some of these Sonic songs at all.
It's time for tranquility and a time for fire. Let's go!
I thought it was them I didn't use charge skill, maybe something else. I don't 100% remember. it was drift. It was Brawls which used charge skill. But yeah, if we get a little bit further, unlock some other stuff, start working on some pools and whatnot. Not that I don't know if it's all the most interesting, but I would also like to see what other mechanics are in the game, or like game modes and other things. Stuff that might be worthwhile to go ahead and unlocking. Go ahead and get as far as I can now. Before I have to start like really grinding it out to progress and everything.
True victory.
I did get, I think, 60 extra things for Echo, so I was able to, I guess, increase his star level or something like that. I think she only needed 40 or something like that. 40 or 50. I think I have a decent bit left over. Oh yeah, I can actually use him as my brawler. Win the race and stun people.
Swift and agile. I've trained for this.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Quickly now.
I do hope we get another one of these the end of this week.
Hey, don't start without me.
It does feel weirdly like we're kind of winding down.
Will be swift and absolute. Certainly.
Did want to slow down. Just drive with basic speed.
Certainly.
How have I missed you every single chance I got? Now I'm gonna be looking backwards. Okay. Or sideways, whatever. The wrong way.
Yes.
I'm pressing the stop button. Back up. Get rid of that boost. Didn't want to boost that far. I wanted to boost just a little bit so I could catch up to everybody. This one, pop it. Pop it like a booty, pop it. I like missed the... Okay, I feel like I went to that in the beginning.
At last, victory is mine.
Okay. basically that's, I think, good enough stopping point. Especially if the game feels like it's running weirdly. And let me right quick see if the video is ready. Full. Give me just a second. 1, 2. What? Okay, so what was a better image? Yes, at all. Me. But yeah, let's just go with that. Show more. Tags. Lego. Monkey Kid. Ninjago. Dogs. Video. Okay. I think this would be more of a vlog situation. Unless there's like a section for toys or something. Yeah, sure, I'll see that right now. Boom, boom, boom. Checks done. Public. Boom. And then boom, this is ready to go. I should make that a little bit more clickbaity, I think. Oh well. The next up we're going to go on over to Monopoly. Which, I mean, I guess means we're reaching the playlist. I might turn off the music, I don't know. Bring you back up. Boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Here we go. You still here? Yes. Let me just go and collect these. I need 2 of you. I can't get that. I can't get that either. Maybe that's why I didn't do it last time. Do I have 2? I don't think I have even 2 psionics, sadly. Oh well, that's a mission done. That's a 1-hour one, so no real requirements. Also, this thing with sound, is that on? No. Which is weird. There we go, there's the music. But they feel oddly quiet. Operations, I want to do more arena stuff. It's arena actually doable, because let's see. He's okay, level 21, okay. Don't know exactly why I can't see what's on them. 27, 123, 123. I don't know how you get to 100 level. Oh, level 123 only be 3 stars still. Let you raise star ranks. Because 20, 125, 123, 20. What? Huh? It's even my attack. I don't think my attack bar is nearly that high. 74,000. Rematch. I don't want to rematch him. I just did this so we get this mocked off of him. Let's see, what is my combat power? Is 17.4k. I feel like that, unless that means they're leaving a soldier off, or something. I don't exactly get. Well, there's nobody here, but there is somebody, but they don't have stats. I guess I could try them, but like, why is it like an exclamation mark in everybody? I don't know. I don't get this. It doesn't make any sense to it. Oh, you want to get some victory points? I literally cannot. But I think we can actually continue. Oh, we got an event center. What did we get here? I kind of hate how I wish this was more of a different color, because it looks almost like to me it says I haven't done anything here. It's just that little light. Like it still shows the bar filling, but I guess it's filling up for this one. What even was this one next to this event? I think it was just like about doing challenges. I don't know what kind though. But I am getting some stuff for actually doing these missions. I am going to go back up here again. I want to do just XCOM. Sadly, my boy, you going to go off, and we'll bring on the sniper chick, just for a team of 4 XCOM. Because that might be kind of neat. I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, turn it back down. Haven't even seen what the sniper chick does yet. They just brought it back to level 20. I think one person might be at level 19 still. Yeah, a bunch of upgrade materials. You don't do as much to them. But they are the one that's marked. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go for it.
Another one bites the dust.
I think it's still pretty good to get a kill. So we are working our way over to the speaker. Oh, we're working our way over to the speaker. He's Smithsonian. Apparently he's shooting off nuclear missiles at people or something like that. Regal Bulwark. passive 2 turns though. It's interesting. Its passive skill and it has a cooldown. So you can talk about these having a cooldown. Start of turn with Duchess is behind cover. She heals herself for 15% max health and repairs the cover in front of her for 15%. Oh, that's actually interesting. That's maybe one of the more interesting passives I've seen so far. Gang Up, active skill, attacks target for 90% attack. Has a 50% chance to receive an assist from a random ally. Okay. What's that for just regular people though? Active skill, attack all enemies for 75% attack. Street Sweeper, okay. I'm trying to remember if this was actually the ability from the game or not. I know there was something like this with pistols. Fanfire, I believe it was called. Or maybe that Fanfire was in the cone, and then there was another one you shot everybody you could see, but with your pistol. Has a 50% chance per enemy to apply Provoked for 1 turn. Now imagine Provoked means it kind of targets you. I'm just going to shoot that guy. I feel like you did not use your sniper rifle that I was led to believe you had from the images. I'm just going to swap you. Get you dead. It wasn't the smartest move, now was it, sir? Pop this and then shoot him. Okay. You're probably the biggest threat here. Anybody we have an extra good hit chance against? Not against them. I guess we're just going against you then. I will go ahead and spit. We might destroy a little bit of cover.
That is disgusting.
Okay, really good assist there. We're just gonna shoot everybody.
Back off! This is my turf.
She's not the chick I was thinking of. I don't think she's the sniper. You. Yeah, drop your missiles. Oh well, die on cannon. Well, you're actually not dead. I'm actually impressed. Shoot you. Okay, we actually killed you. Well, I guess we probably should. We actually did in XCOM 2. They were not significantly weaker than the mutants, which is weird since the mutants have all this armor, big hulking creatures and everything. You would really think they would be definitely significantly stronger than a sectoid, but they weirdly were not. I like how she's actually, I think, called less assists than everybody else has. Okay, I want to try an all re-pick too. We'll re-pick him out, we can't find skirmisher team at some point. Skirmisher 2. Templar, there we go. I had to get through all the other factions in the game before I got to them. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, so I guess you were the chick that thought was just. I could have sworn you had a sniper in your. Unless that's like a unique weapon or something. No, you were just a. I think you were just a basic rare unit. And it was weird. We should be easier to kill. And you are actually quite scary. Since the majority of these are all just basic humans. I mean, I guess it might have been quicker to just kill this guy, but I don't know, I feel like killing the ones that do more damage against most of my team is probably the better play. I probably want to save that to actually face a scary... I want to shoot you. Let's see if we can blow that up. Really? And then I will do that one.
That is disgusting.
Okay, somehow I guess you covered took. Okay, they're just dead. Oh, my first time actually having you attack anybody. Oh, at least he's out. Triage everybody. Yeah. Well, yeah, if he can do all that kind of damage in AoE, he probably is a first one to die type of character. So you. Okay, now the scary one. Who got? You know what? Yes.
Another one bites the dust.
You're just kind of generally scarier. I'll hit you. So assist go on to you. Sure, shoot. We got a kill. Pop this. Okay, who's that on now? You. Okay, apparently we can't target them. Do they have something? No, continue. Do they have something on them that prevents me from targeting them? Cannot be targeted. I guess only if they're the last one left. Also cannot be targeted. Interesting enough, I could, I believe, target him. Maybe because he's not in cover? Or is it because he's... No, that other one's marked. Weird. Okay, he's dead. Now you can target them. I guess we just keep on shooting then. Hello. Alright, now I can shoot you. Okay, so fairly basic. Hello, Jason. Yeah, it makes sense that it makes sense that a mutant would be a tank. I always thought that was kind of weird how early they got introduced in two memory sects. I think they had like 2 more health tips than a sectoid, or not like what you would think. Here's my team of not weebs. I did not put the big booby. It's not very much. It's just the codex. It just reminded me how weird the codex design was. in XCOM 2 by default. It's just kind of like, what? But this game has some interesting character designs. I'm just going to say that. And the Reapers are very interesting. Exile is very interesting. Exile is very weeb, and maybe partially partially furry too. Yeah, I'm just leaving my characters out. And I don't know if there's much reason to put them behind cover. Maybe later. It feels kind of a lot of times cover and just to shoot whoever. Also, most of my people at this point are, I should correct them, said, are so squishy that they don't, they kind of just die anyways. Hey, Jason. It's interesting so far. I don't have too many yet. There's some mission for if you use just the XCOM class of soldiers or XCOM faction something. It's weird. Like I get XCOM, Reaper, Skirmisher, Templar. Those are kind of like different groups, but they work together. Alien feels weird, but I think this is supposed to be set kind of like Chimera Squad, so maybe you have some aliens kind of working with you to keep the peace now. And then there's also Exalt. Exalt's still around, for reasons. But after this, I can show off some of the characters. They're kind of, there's some interesting ideas here. There is certainly some characters I would like to see them add in maybe later, or some things, characters, but like, they have other classes sort of for the Skirmisher, Templar, Reaper thing, which looks honestly kind of interesting. I won't even just pop this here. The last time you died, I didn't even make it to the other. I forgot to heal that other person. I'm gonna stick you there, but you actually have a decent ability for behind there, even if it doesn't, I think, actually do anything for me right now. It's also kind of weird when it triggers. Apparently, every time it has it's a passive, it has a 2-turn cooldown. She'll heal herself if she's behind cover, and she will repair the cover she's behind. But it looks like it triggers even if she's on full health and the cover's not damaged, which is an odd idea. On the looking guy on the... Okay, the guy on the back right is well, it's weird. Exile are actually on your team, or you'd be recruited. I don't know fully what all is going on there. This guy back here, he is supposed to have been Valen's ex-assistant, and he got mortally wounded at some point, and she turned him into a crystalline hybrid. As one does. I mean, admittedly, that seems fair for Valen. Valen would have done that. Let me go ahead and triage.
Laisse-moi aider.
I really want to know what she's saying, because it just sounds weird, but I'm sure that is something in some language. Oh, and he also put his crystalline parts on his shotgun. Yeah, he's part crystalline. Calls reasons. And Valen abandoned him when he became too much crystalline, and he just went and joined XCOM. It also sounds weird. I thought she's kind of dead. But then I know at some point in the DLC for 2, they were setting up, I think, some stuff for her, and they just kind of didn't do that when they went to the Chosen storyline. And I think I mentioned it earlier. We're going to pop this. He gives us buffs. I wouldn't trust him. But the story so far is we found an archway. It sucked some of our people in. Mentioned something about how the creator is coming. We went there to investigate, because I guess the people that knew about the creator got sucked in. We captured the portal. That's how we're getting clones of our people or something. It's ways to work in the gacha having like multiple copies of units, stuff like that. And then that was like the prologue. This is like the first actual chapter. The speaker's still alive. He's in America. Apparently he has access to nuclear weapons, cause of course he does. And he's nuking the archway sites that XCOM has operatives at, that they're investigating, scientists, blah blah blah. And he's nuking them to save us from an even greater threat than the Elders. Which is interesting. That sounds like something they would have wanted to have done in a XCOM 3. I thought they like set up an XCOM 1 as well, about how there's a greater threat that the Ethereals were here to protect us from, yada yada yada. And it seemed like they're doing something with that, but we're here to stop the speaker from nuking stuff. He's just launching nukes. I didn't think America would still exactly have nukes at this point. I would have thought nukes would have been one of the first things the aliens removed from America. I guess they kept them for themselves. Guess it makes sense if you consider it's just like Exalt, Defectors, Joe. That's why I'm wondering if it is. I guess it's also weird because you don't have Exalt in 2, but I forget if they were in Chimera Squad. I forget all the stuff that was in Chimera Squad. Yeah, she's definitely mad scientist. Though apparently Exalt went even more mad. Yeah, we found a Stargate. Basically, stuff's happening. Although it's also weird, the creator just looked like a dude's face. Just like, I mean, he had like a silhouette. He just looked like normal. Okay, let me see. Let's get the characters. So we have, of the ones I have, you have, wait, no, I need to go with the others. If the thing shows it off better. It's weird they don't show it off there. You have Echo.
Manifest protocol activated.
She
Corporeal integrity
is
100%.
an Exalt? What was her story again? I think it was Exalt captured her using data stolen from XCOM. We wired her to liberate a codex to work for Advent, and then some Advent person defected and gave her free will, and now she wants to shed the useless human information? I don't know, sure. But I think more her design's also weird, because just the codexes kind of like, why do the codexes have boobs? Who stuck boobs on the robot women? Exalt and yeah, that's the thing. You do. I don't think technically you have Advent in this as a faction. I wish they kind of were. I guess they're all skirmishers. But yeah, you have the Exalt men in suits from the first game, but they don't really have men in suits.
I swear fealty to XCOM and its most noble cause.
You have Galahad, skirmisher. I don't know why he fights out of his shoulders, but he does. It honestly looks kind of like a skirmisher mixed with the Children of Anarchy pack or whatever that one was. Okay, he feels reasonable enough. Hyperion.
No matter what I become, my loyalty is to XCOM.
He's a hybrid with wait, is he a tail too? I just now noticed that. Interesting. Looks weird from the back. He also spits. The Chrysalis do a bunch of spitting in this one. Yeah, the rich people. Yeah, they were that weird group. I'm glad they kind of brought back up. I don't know why they give the robots like breasts. Out of like, man, why do they give the? Oh wait, she's a codex. That's. For some reason, that's the design choice of them.
Ready and rearing to go, Commander.
Then I have Harrier, which just kind of has one of our flying suits and the ion rifle. I don't remember the odd rifles from the game, unless that's just like a rebranded something. It's kind of basic. Okay, she has a flying suit. She shoots up and shoots down projectiles.
What's the problem, boss? Whatever it is, I'm on it.
I swear she does not have that gun. Well, to me, that looks more like a sniper rifle. But it looks like in Mission she just has like a regular rifle. I think is weird. Wait, she's a tank too? Huh. Maybe that's why she doesn't actually have a sniper rifle. I don't know. I feel like something got mixed up here. But that's why I kept on looking up thinking it had some kind of sniping abilities. She's just kind of basic. Okay. That looks like an XCOM soldier.
Back in action, Commander.
She looks different, but this is Jane Kelly. She has a laser-ish rifle, magnetic rifle. It looks like she shoots a laser. Maybe that's from that roguelike sort of mode thing where you unlock a couple other like guns from the first game again, which is interesting. Didn't the mech troops in one have? Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I forgot they had like the big gun that was in like last tier. That's probably because you have a couple like weird references to that. Honestly, one of the weirdest ones here I think is that dude. But you have
Our
Enigma.
cause is righteous. Our motives pure.
Just a Templar. I mean, he's kind of basic. It was weird at first to me, like, why is he shooting everybody with that? But I guess I forgot he has a like Uzi thing. But I'm just always like stabbing people. Past that, that's not his basic. We got a Templar. So you have like the basic stuff down here that they kind of cover lots of bases with them. But it's kind of funny.
Je suis ici pour
Okay, I
aider.
guess she's French. I don't know. What she says when she's healing sounds weird. But you know, just kind of a basic healer. She doesn't have, was it the Gremlin robot? Somebody else does. But for some reason, she does not have the basic things. The Mac 10. Yeah, the Mac 10. You don't really use because it's just like you're just gonna cut everybody. So I'm like, why does he have this kind of a gun? Oh wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. But you have her basic.
A chance at redemption. I'll take that gladly.
His voice sounds weird to me for a skirmisher, but not too bad. Just kind of basic. He's just skirmisher. He, I think that's his basic move. He has a passive, and he can like set people on fire. Super long cooldown though for this type of game. It feels like, but okay, basic. This guy's the weird one to me, cause I thought at first he was just black with weird shading. No, I think his head's actually like metal or like gray. He's not. That's not like a weird coloration. I believe he is supposed to be a robot. Because he's a cybernetic class. I'm like, oh, that's just a dude with a grenade launcher. Like, no, that's not weird coloration up there. I believe he is actually metal. He's when you have that like advanced color option XCOM 2, and you make your soldiers like non-skin tone. But I'm like, okay, he looks kind of cool. Guess I don't have him. I like to blow up some stuff with a grenade launcher. But yeah, he's one of the weirder basic ones, but you kind of have like your basic. You have Templar, you have a skirmisher, you kind of have a healer, basic soldier, and then you kind of have like a heavy. Well, then if we start looking at the other characters, you have this lovely lady, Samson, which that looks like a thing of Gatorade on her back. I'm gonna be honest. She has a big gun, and she loves the Smithsonian. You have Reaper, but he's also cybernetic. I guess they have glasses. Is that maybe I don't actually think of the Reaper as being cybernetic. But you have a cybernetic sniper. You have the Muton, which also feels weird to me because they count it as a hybrid. I guess they don't have a class in here exactly for alien, though he is faction alien. They don't exactly think of the Mutons as being hybrids. But I think he kind of looks cool. I mean, I guess he's just kind of basic. But I'm happy we have a Muton. You have a Advent soldier. Okay, Advent just counts as alien on here, but hybrid. Okay, yeah, I guess all Advent were kind of hybrids. I also like how they're having the Psi Amp, not the class of psionics, because you would think any psionic person would be classified as a psionic, but I guess that's how some of these things kind of overlap a little bit with each other. Then you have, let's see, you have this guy here. Can I get him in the game? The Templar hybrid. I know the Templars recruited hybrids. But he looks fun. Somebody had fun with the armor customization on this guy. Doesn't look too outlandish though. I mean, with like, if you had the helmets available for him, I think he had even some Oni mask type stuff. So I'm gonna move his mouth a little bit different. I can't really tell where the hybrid stuff exactly comes in on him. But this is like something you actually could make in the game. I mean, I think some of him looks a little bit more special. What Reapers supposed to be against? Yeah, I believe they were supposed to be against alien tech, and they were supposed to also eat aliens. Which is weird because you have hybrid Reapers, which feel like they would eat you. The only guy with a gremlin. I feel like you maybe should have a couple more of these. Support psionic. It feels weird that he's psionic as well. I wish I could give my psionic people also a gremlin, but he just has a pistol. It feels kind of a little bit weird here, but I don't know. He exists. Okay. Dude's here. Freya. XCOM Psionic. Okay. Kind of basic. Okay. This kind of feels like what I feel like you would maybe kind of sort of have for your psionic person. Okay. You have Blaze. The cybernetic XCOM. He doesn't really look very cybernetic. I mean, I believe this was all armor customization options by default. I believe I remember some of this exact pieces of armor I put on my guys because it looked kind of cool. Like, it's not even like mech suit stuff. You don't even have like the little bits coming off. But I don't know. He looks neat. But just like I said, just kind of basic. And then what was this guy? Lynx, the cybernetic Reaper. Like, once again, not exactly the most cybernetic. I mean, I believe this was just basic tier 2 armor, maybe, or just some of the other options you could pick for your stuff. Doesn't exactly look Reaper to me either, but I don't know. Maybe he's more of a loud Reaper for things go bad, but okay. It feels weird. And now we have the extra weird stuff. Let's see. I guess we'll start at the top. I believe all of these are like psionic. Oh, I clicked down here. Yeah, that's an XL, I believe. You have the psionic Reaper. I don't know. She looks a little bit too blue and purple to be a Reaper. I didn't know the Reapers were psionic either, and they use bows. I don't know, she doesn't look edgy enough to be a Reaper. Okay, we start off with her. Okay. We have the Templar psionic. Okay, kind of feels like all the Templars should be psionic. Weirdly enough, though, there's some Templars that aren't psionic but have the side blades, and they're just like normal people. This one looks like she could just be a normal person, at least from the weapons, but she's just holding normal weapons. The other person had the actual side blades, which I feel like you have to be somewhat psionic to actually use. But okay, you have her. Okay, sure, she kind of looks like a Templar. You have Exalt. Exalt was cooking some stuff up here. They also just weird personalities seeming. I don't. Also, it's not weird to me that they're psionic when the guy. Unless that's supposed to be like. Was that one of the Chosen's guns? So maybe that's it? I forget what weapons they all gave you. Didn't the assassin have a gun too that she never actually used? Wait, no, that was you. Next up we have Geist. Okay, Psionic Templar. Okay, he's a little bit chunkier than most of the Templars, but okay, sure, he kind of looks neat. Did he make a size shield? Was that what he did? No, he just made a sword. Somebody else makes a size shield, which is kind of interesting. Honestly, it looks kind of basic. He just looks like a tanky Templar. Yeah, she definitely looked like Overwatch. It has that kind of vibe. I was thinking of what's the best way to phrase it, but yeah, that it kind of has that. Yeah, I did Overwatch. This is another Exalt. I believe that's a Fortnite dance. Psionic. Sure. I guess she has that stuff. I'll take your word for it that she's Psionic. Fortnite dance again. But that's her. I think those are some of the weirder Exalt ones. You have Alien Chick? Who's white-skinned alien? I don't know if we've met anybody like that, though I feel like there's a couple others like her that I guess are maybe whatever the Chosen are kind of supposed to be, because I know the Chosen are just different looking than everybody else too. Also, they make sure they gave her heals too. Good job, aliens. But yeah, you have Hex, Wishtar. I think there's also like some red ones too, some other funky aliens. And then you have this XCOM, Psionic. Ear Pure. Actually, this could maybe be the guy from Chimera Squad. No, let's see. Is it saying the story here? Doing the jailbreak, blah blah blah. Uses side abilities to erase the minds. Okay, no, he's just Interrogator, but he's also part of XCOM, weirdly, even though the other ones would also class as aliens. Okay, sure. You have him. You have a Sectoid. Always Sectopod. Sectoid's kind of mixed up. Chaser, yeah. Select. You have a Lionheart for the Templars. A little bit brighter colors than most of the Templars, but okay. I mean, the Templars for the most part feel kind of like yeah, okay. I guess the Templar sometimes can be yellow. I just use like bright yellow for my Templar. I use a lot more purple, but okay, this kind of looks like a Templar. He looks basic enough. Psionics for Templar feel like, yeah, that would be the case. You have Prophet. She extra makes me think of kind of the Chosen. Which, did we ever get actual backstory of them? Was it at that point I just didn't like pay too much attention? I'm not sure. But you have her, and I guess I can read the story at some point. I'm curious to see what they give for the story for these people. I'm holding off to do that sometime later. You have Red, XCOM, Psionic. That's over here, like the size shield. Okay. Once again, feels very kind of Templar-y, but a little bit more adapted for XCOM. Okay, feels kind of basic enough. I think he looks kind of cool. I would play with that in XCOM. Then let's see, you have... Are we finally out to... No, a couple more Psionics. We have this other alien. And she's Psionic and has a Was that like the plasma gun from the first game? Or was this the second game too? I see a thin man carrying it. Okay, but just a random red-skinned humanoid alien person. I don't know if they were actually at all in the game. Or like, I don't know who they would be. XCOM, cybernetic. Which, I mean, I guess I can see that now. The legs are definitely, like, chopped off. Honestly, she feels kind of like what you would do for your mech toy. Oh no, your mech soldiers from the first game when you had, like, the arms and legs cut off. She kind of has that sort of feel about her. But you gave her a sword this time, and no giant mech. Okay, as one does, sometimes you cut off the legs and don't give anybody any cool mechs. The plasma, okay, yeah. Looks like a code. Let's see, what was that? Oh, maybe that's it. It could be a codex. I haven't put him to the Avatar project. Huh. So she used to be an avatar. That's kind of neat. Let's see. Let me just see. Just a quick little scan over some of these people. She was liberation, came swift, blah blah blah. There were many chosen. Okay, each with a specific purpose. Hatar's purpose was to manipulate humanity with the trappings of faith and religion. Okay. Cause division and discord within the diverse groups. She tried to band together against. Okay, interesting. So she's the religious Advent person. Interesting. Then you got Cyclops, who's a skirmisher. Can I have him join my team? I would like to have him join my team. Kind of looks like just more of a mech than something else. Did it say what he is? A prototype of the ultra heavy Advent shock trooper that was set to be destroyed due to its insubordination. Interesting. So yeah, we get the skirmishers are a little bit more interesting too, because I feel like you have a lot of leeway with some of the different Advent troopers. And then you have this guy, the skirmisher, who's just like really fat with a gun built into his arm. Lots of spikes on him too. Okay, I like him. I like my skirmishers. Yeah, it's also interesting. I'm surprised we don't actually have a Spark Trooper in this, or like maybe one of the tanks or something. I was surprised there's some things that aren't in here yet. Then you got the Medusa, who's XCOM and cybernetic. The feet look a little bit like it, I guess. Yeah, they don't have like a full foot, so I guess there's some cybernetic stuff going on there. Maybe some with the hands. I can't tell. That's just like the coloring. But they're not the most cybernetic looking, personally. Oh, I mean, I feel like I could maybe put that in other classes. I mean, I guess that's just one of the things in here that they did. Did I skip Legion? Okay, no, we looked at Legion. So you have them. Then you have Nebula. So you have one of these guys join us. So that's fun. Cybernetic alien, yeah, that makes sense. I'm also curious though, could maybe some of these things maybe been like one of these people but outside the suit or something? I forget what all they exactly looked like. Yeah, having one of them just on the team feels very fun. So yeah, it doesn't have that though. I mean, I guess it could have been as wide or like as long as the person's foot and just had like stuff built up in front of it that at least looks like, okay, I can see some semblance of cybernetics there. And then you have Nephilim, cybernetic Exalt. Exalt just built themselves their own. Oh gosh, what was the floaters called in Archon? They just built themselves their own Archon, basically. Definitely the legs, you can see that, and I guess this is more built into them instead of armor. But yeah, Exalt was just doing stuff. I don't know, they were just being mad scientists. Actually, maybe Valve went to work for them. There's a lot of these that look very like what? Yeah, there's definitely some angel, demon, hybrid, others. Oh, speaking of hybrids, is this the oh no, this isn't. Well, sort of. There's another hybrid that reminds me of this one, but you have alien cybernetic, four-armed, floating pod, mini wings, horns. There's a lot going on in this design. Also something else I thought was weird is for an enemy they brought back that little drone from XCOM 1, that little one. I think they added in one of the DLCs that would just like kill the other units. That's back for some reason. What is that thing? Originally a construct designed to monitor and control movement between the Elder's teleportation archways. Tev, okay, of course the name's Tev, soon became something much more after discovering her ability to control the umbral energy between portals and transforming it into living creatures, including copies of herself. She was rebuilt to utilize those powers. When XCOM defeated the Advent and forced the Elders to flee Earth, Tev was abandoned in a stasis pod, while the copy of herself left in Umbral continued to evolve. So I guess it's the Umbral version of her somehow. And she joined us. I guess when she got left, she got mad. Then you have this guy. Okay. Hi, Charon. Hybrid alien, okay. A little bit of a fancier looking, basically Advent-ish person. I know the helmet looks like a little bit of a different design, but kind of basic. Created to be one of the... Oh, he actually... Never mind, he was one of the Chosen. A hunter whose only purpose was to track down and kill enemies of the Elder. Probably could have been a better hunter chosen than the actual hunter chosen. I believe it was one of Yeti's playthroughs, streams or something, where the hunter chosen just kept grappling hook back and forth between like two buildings on Terrasite or something. Maybe that was one of my own like playthroughs or something. I just remember him being so bad. Looks like one of those. Oh yeah, they do look like some of the things. But some of the stuff I'm recognizing might be even from that year. They had some of those kind of helmet designs. Yeah, there's some interesting. We just have other Chosen. I don't like how the Chosen are just like units in here. I feel like they should be pretty strong. Then you got the hybrid Exalt. I don't know what makes him a hybrid. He looks like, to me, he would be either cybernetic or psionic. That looks like he has some kind of psionic power gloves on. Maybe it's just energy or something, but... Does it say, after witnessing the destruction of Piran, Fahim's pants formed one of the first Exalt cells. What? Okay. Secretly working with the Advent to destabilize XCOM in exchange for peace. That was a weird turn of events. The aliens blew up Piran, so I'm gonna work with them to overthrow the people trying to bring them down. Even go on gene enhancements to become a better agent. And he grew tired of espionage. He looks like he's more of a hands-on person. playing one of the leaders of his own Exalt cell, slowly steering away from the covert war and towards aiding humanity against the Elders. He was called Mula, meaning reacher, and turned the region into a stable and prosperous stone wall against the Advent. Okay. They just had basic gene mods. Okay, I guess that makes sense. You had that in the first game. You have Judge, which he spews gas. Exalt. He kind of looks weirdly to me. He looks almost like a young scientist. I feel bad for thinking this, but my first thought was, is that a young Tigan? I don't know. He looks like a scientist, but also static shocky or something. I don't know. Want to see what actually he's mixed with, why he just spews out with gas. How many Chosen was there? Yeah, it's also weird because it's like, oh yeah, there's just other Chosen, there's extras of them. We had spares. We never sent them out. So, he does kind of feel like a Batman, but I don't know. I like his design of. Let's see. Does it say what he's a hybrid of? Raised in the Congo by a brutal warlord who used him as a soldier in a civil conflict. Aliens arrived. The warlord converted his small army into an Exalt. So, as you do, you just convert to Exalt. And he exposed him to genetic experimentation. As one, there'll be a little bit more backstory there. First war, which Exalt was destroyed, and he found some freedom as a resistance leader. You went from Exalt to resistance leader, but Exalt helped the. Okay. Mountains and jungles of his homeland. When XCOM made the offer for him to join, he agreed. I want to hear more about what was his. I was like, is that going to be more Andron or something? Was he? Is he spewing gas, acid? That almost looks like cybernetic stuff too. Like, it looks like he has tech on him that is causing it more so than him being a hybrid. Okay, he had gene manipulation. Did I click on you too? Jackal? No, I skip. No, I clicked on Jackal. Yeah, that was that guy. But he has power hands. So you have just some odd people. Okay, then you have this one. Another, it's like Reaper hybrid. And maybe she's just really edgy. Maybe that's how she fits in. I've thought Reapers ate this kind of person. Also names the Minx. They knew what they were doing here. Granted, XCOM knew what they were doing with the Vipers too. Let's be honest. Also, she has very defined gas sacs. I'm not sexualizing her. Those are gas sacs, not boobs. As we all know, the snakes don't have boobs. They have looks like gas sacs, poison sacs. Sorry, venom sacs. There's like venom sacs. Yeah, they spit venom. That's what they're for. More storage of venom. Yeah, also, the tail to me looks cybernetic. My first thought was that more of a robot thing? Oh, but it says she's a hybrid. Sure. They do what they do. They do what they were doing. They do they like being squeezed. It's weird. Blonde's history. No, Bynes. When she weaves a story that changes every time she tells it. The complexity of her cybernetic. Okay, it says cybernetic enhancements. But then they classify her as a hybrid, which are infamous for experimenting on runaways and orphans. For years, Minx worked as a high-tech thief for hire, as you can do during all that, an occasional assassin until she was recruited into the Reapers. Of course, the Reapers would recruit that. And eventually a begrudging partnership with XCOM by promising her missions that constantly challenged her skills and expanded her cybernetics, which has grown into almost an addiction for her. Why is she a hybrid then? I'm like, it looks like a robot, but it says she's supposed to be a hybrid, which would make me think she's half human, half Viper. Okay, that's just weird. I feel like there's some contradictions in some of the classifications in here. Maybe they've changed their minds on some different things. I can excuse a cybernetic tail, which acts as a hand, with a 360-degree range. Being a real tail is yeah, that's what I thought about. Okay, maybe they combined her with a viper or something, or potentially she could have been like, I don't know, halfway between a thin man, halfway between a viper, because you have that kind of weirdness of the vipers apparently being thin men. But yeah, she's kind of one of the odd ones. Was Mortis edgy? Yeah, that's kind of that's something. Also, look, she has one of the chosen rifles again, or something. Maybe that was a Tech 3 Reaper rifle. I don't remember. It kind of reminds me of something you got, I think, from killing the assassin or something like that. A Reaper hybrid. Did she eat what's in her hand? I don't know what's up with her. She's doing something. Reapers rescued Sierra from a stasis. Sarah? Oh, well, I can't really pronounce that very well. A stasis pod hidden deep within Avatar Project Black Site. Claimed to have no memories of her past. Okay, so she's kind of like an Avatar sort of thing. Okay, honestly, that's kind of a little bit more interesting. The Avatars saved from the alien control. Were you an interesting one? I don't know who all the interesting ones were. Uno. Kind of interesting. You dealt with a skirmisher by the like the first stuff. They're hybrid. Okay, of course the skirmishers are all kind of hybrids. Interesting power stance going on here. Also, I like how they have like a code name and then a real name. But I find some of them funny with their real name. I almost feel like some of these like Betos could have been his actual name too. Let's see, who else do we have? We have Angel. So another sort of Archon, but I think at least this might be like Archon Queen armor sort of thing or something. I forget what you got when you killed them. See, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I'm trying to think of also some of the puns. But you have, like I said, I'm assuming this is that natural XCOM. Okay. I mean, I guess too, there's a point between cybernetics and armor, but I almost feel like there's enough stuff going on here with the armor that I would classify this as like almost cybernetics. Like, I guess natural just means like you're a basic human, or you're like the basic whatever. I think like mutons. I think some of the muton enemies count as natural. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this would be a little bit different. Let's see what she's wearing. Many rose up against the alien oppressors, found the rift between herself and her family by leaving Advent-occupied Italy. Join the ranks of XCOM. Okay. Oh yeah, I think they worked. Lots of the healers worked at gene clinics and other things like that. I wish it mentioned what her armor exactly was, because that feels just extra fancy. Betos is the leader of the... Oh, okay, so they had somebody else that looked... There's a Reaper, I think, on here that looks like the leader of the other thing. Okay, I guess Uno, because he's like number one. Okay, that makes some sense now, because I thought... Well, no, it's not a you. I think it's somebody further down here. You have... Somebody that looked like the woman that was like in charge of that. I'm sure it's not the same like voice. You have Templar, natural, but she has the psionic blades. Like, to me, she feels like this would be psionic, and the ones with swords would actually have been natural. Strong power stance. Basically, you just combine Templars and Weeps, which is fun. Then you have them, Greyhound, who's a Reaper. It looks more like something else. Maybe it's just also the color scheme here feels weird. But you just have them. You're a little bit basic. Also, now that you mentioned it better, that sounds... I think he actually had him in the cutscenes, because I remember always being upset you never got like a Templar, like proper introduction to them, like story-wise. They're just, we're here now. You got Mamba. I like how we also get like always the more interestingly colored Vipers. We don't get like the basic Viper. Although I'm curious if this also might be the same one as the one in Chimera Squad, maybe? Does it mention one of these cryopods, Central Mexico? The Viper inside, taking on the name Persecutor, experienced hostility from many humans and aliens alike. These losses from the Thin Man or Viper operatives, okay. With Betus, she joined. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention she's a skirmisher, which is weird. But then I'm like, well, I guess skirmisher is ex-Advent, so you probably should have some sectoids, Vipers, and whatnot working in there. Geist the Templar leader, okay. Do we have Geist? I think I remember going past Geist, but now I wanted to look at them again. They would have been, I think, up near the top. You know, I wouldn't have thought the Templar leader would look like this. Interesting though. Yuri Rasputin. I don't know, he just looks like more of a different Templar. Like a tank class. Or something like we didn't get introduced to, but I could maybe see him being somewhere in like the game or something. Okay, we did Uno, Mamba, and we have Needle. She's Exalt. She has a sword and a pen. Just say, oh yeah, there's a sword. I thought she put out of her hair for a second. I don't know why. No, I thought she like had like one of those little things that had like the needles in the hair. And she is the woman that freed the Codec person and then left Exalt and joined XCOM or something. We got Needle. You have Polestar, which I actually kind of like him. Oh, and he has the hunting crossbow thingy from the Hunters DLC. He's also a Reaper. But you know, honestly, the Hunter wearing the like stuff they've hunted, okay, that feels maybe kind of Reaper-y. Not like my go-to idea of Reaper, but I could kind of see this, yeah. So actually kind of interesting. I sort of like him. Still find it a little bit weird as a Reaper. But okay, I can maybe see that being Reaper. I don't know what's up with this guy. Wendigo, Natural, Reaper. What's this? I guess it's supposed to be technology, but almost reminds me like a... Yeah, it looks weird. Does it say? The Toronto. He joined Advent. Advent betrayed him. Make a less diplomatic approach. Ambushing Wendigo, as he called himself, and his small hand. Small band, I was before the Reapers took notice and inducted Charles into their ranks. And his signature weapon is a custom drone built by Wendigo. Okay. Frostbite can now slow enemies to a crawl when attacking, allowing Wendigo to pick them off at his leisure. Okay. So it just has like a drone. It just looks weird though. It looks. I guess it's the tail. I don't know. Interesting Reaper going on there. It's like Jane Kelly is one of these. Yeah, she's yeah, she was one of the named. I'll say not named characters. There is a voice line if you make it to the very end of the game with her and you bring her on the final mission. And I think she was also the one of the. I guess she didn't use her in it, but I think she was like the commander of XCOM and Chimera Squad or something. They have reused her name quite a bit. Oh yeah, the Chimera Squad. Yeah, I just remember hearing about how I think the name appeared in the end of the game because she was always the survivor of the I think tutorial mission. So it also only could happen if you played through the tutorial, you had her, and she lived till the end. Oh, also there's this dude. That looks cool. I like how he's just normal, natural. That feels psionic or cybernetic something. Also, he's just a Templar, of course. Because Templars do the interesting stuff. And then let's see. I guess maybe the Reaper head was down here. What was? No. Somebody looks kind of like a basic Reaper, but something about the name sounded familiar. But I mean, it could just be like a name from something else. I mean, you can have people share the same name across different games. Yeah, I guess it was this one? Helen Diamandis? I feel like she looks different. Something about this name sounded familiar. Which I'm assuming is the head of... Oh, should I click on the story? Helen grew up as another citizen of Advent, living a comfortable but controlled life after her online friends began passing around pirated videos. I don't know why, that just made me laugh. Of the Avatar project. Why is it pirated videos of that? Were there were normal videos of the Avatar project, but you had to pay for it, so you pirated them? They began to vanish one by one. Helen fled, narrowly avoiding the Advent gunship, which reduced her home to rubble. She sought out the resistance and was found by a Reaper who recognized her new potential and was willing to... Actually, no, this might not be the leader, but it could maybe be the one that actually you did the meeting with in the actual game. Because they had like set names, those two characters. Volk was the leader of the Reapers. Okay, yeah, that name sounds familiar. Yeah, it just sounds weird, just pirated videos, what? It seems kind of like Advent sends a gunship to deal with your pirated video stuff. But something about this, maybe that name might just be from something else too. But that's who they have in this so far, which is interesting. Some of the stuff they've done. I don't hate all the stuff. I do find it very very weird, some of the stuff, and I think there's also some other things you can do too, because there is something in here. If I go to them, I think it's an upgrade. There is Heroes War Story, which I'm assuming is going to have some like extra backstory about them too, or something. I'm curious to see some of that for some of these people. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. I'm holding it in the whole time looking at the characters. I think one of the biggest things I always wanted to do when this game came out, or I had it looking at, was how are they going to add in other characters to this game? How does XCOM have enough original characters to actually make a game out of? And they found a way. They also found a way to add in the, like, is it you? Interesting. Whatever this character is going on. The Fortnite dance is taking me out of it. Alright, just to say, unbelievable. What's her story? The daughter of a German ambassador, of course. Johanna grew up learning ballet and opera, okay. But in her teenage years, everything changed when she fell in love with modern music. Where does this backstory go on? I thought that was going to be when aliens invaded. She had an aptitude for any instrument what does this have to do with XCOM? She tried to learn, which came from her dormant psionic what? Johanna quickly became one of Germany's biggest pop stars. Of course she's a pop star. And while Exalt was using her, and while her ambassador father began secretly against what? And while her ambassador father began secretly something against the Advent as an Exalt member. Exalt was against the Advent? She was able to use her tools to hide her work, undermining the Elders' regime. Joining in when the full Advent war erupted. I love it. It's... Wait, she has a megaphone. Headliner can do it all. Sing, dance, and rebuild weapons on the fly. Of course she can. Over the years, she tinkered with this gun to make it amplify her psi powers in battle. Now she doesn't go anywhere without it. Okay, so it's at least just kind of a psi amp gun, but she called it a megaphone. You know, I think I give Exalt too much shade. They're apparently very interesting people. They seem like a fun bunch to hang out around. Do I have enough to, like, unlock some other characters too yet? No. I think I need one more. No, I have enough. Let's do another 10-4. This has actually been weirdly generous with the stuff I've gotten. Polestar, 10. Okay, I think you need 20 to unlock somebody. 10 Mortis, okay. Both these are new. 20 Needles, so Needles unlocked. Wendigo, 5. Okay, fair. 10 more for Mantis, okay. 10 for Blaze, okay. Blaze looks fun. Another 5 for Echo. 5 for Lynx. 5 for Chishu. I don't know if I can pronounce that one. And then you got, 20 for Quiet. That's actually pretty solid. Honestly, not too bad there. I feel like I have definitely played worse games like this. And actually letting me unlock characters. I'm sure it can get worse later. Sure, have problems leveling them and everything.
Enough waiting around. Let's get on with it.
Okay. Okay. Teach, okay. To be pronounced. You played the Fallout version. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like it could be worse, although it could also be because this is still not released somehow after 3 years of, like, being in development. I don't know how that's possible. You'd think you'd get it done by now. That's playing the wrong menu. I wish I could see from the directory who I was close to unlocking as well, because I can kind of, you can kind of see it from here, but she could get like a better view of like what the ranks are and everything. So it seems like for most people you need 20 to unlock. I think you get minimum 5 for any character you pull, but I think I also got like 40 for one character. One I think maybe it was for Echo. So I mean, it's not too bad. I don't know who's all in the pool, because there was something for the White Lion, I think. The White Eagle. Which I'm not exactly sure who that is. You kind of break down of it here. So that's everybody. It's your only chance to get them. Like, would this be worth getting a unique one from? I don't 100% know. Also, there's like a pity system, which is just doing 30 pulls, and I get currency to do pulls for somebody else on this one. I think maybe. Yeah, because I think it's this one. I got 5 for this one. I can just recruit just cybernetic people. There's a Templar one, which honestly Templars sound kind of fun. Who was the White Eagle? Oh well. Just some different people here. Oh, we have Fallout Shelter. I forgot about that. We built that little like shelter in the ground bedroom, like Fallout Vault. Follows after the story of the third. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, it looked like it was kind of basic. Oh, that side shield guy. Ooh, I might want to. I might pull for him. I just don't know if it's like, do I only get him or what is weird to me, unless there is a thing I'm not seeing on here. Like, it tells me what the chances are for these. Okay. Who's in it? Like, I get this one, XCOM recruitment, higher chance to get XCOM here. Okay, so it's just higher chance, so it's not full on. This one's just upgrade materials. Get hero shards as rewards. This is the, I guess, everybody. Get only cybernetic hero shards. Okay. Get Templar hero shards. Okay. Get White Eagle shards. So, I guess you only get that one from here. I guess if so, that might be justified for it being so high if you only get this hero. That also feels kind of weird for a game, but I guess if it's a game where you have to get multiples of them to fuse them, to level them up, increase the level cap, you might need a way to pull only those characters. Okay, that makes some sense. Not that one. This. What do I have? What mission? Here we go. Yeah, I completed all of this now. There we go. I don't, I believe, actually have to use all XCOM soldiers, but I also kind of like this squad, so I might just stick with this. I want to go kill the speaker and have him stop nuking stuff. I will say, I did think it was sad when we went to what was supposed to be the Smithsonian. When we were inside of it, I don't believe it actually changed the tile set. It was still kind of like the outdoor Advent occupied city slums area. I thought we was actually going to have like a unique sort of tile set. Commander, some of the enemies have powerful attack. But they won't withstand much damage. Okay, yep. Aim for enemies that are strengthened by the sectoid leader. Okay. But I also need to target the sectoid leader first, because if this is what I believe it is, this is the sectoid leader, which if you don't kill it, it will respawn every enemy that you've killed, you basically have to kill
Another
it
one
first.
bites the dust.
I think the one like demo mission I got to that was it was like just leading by itself. First turn summon 2 enemies, second turn summon 2 more enemies, so you really have to kill it. Definitely take out the sectoids first. Since they apparently get extra damage, and we do, I think, reduced damage if we are the natural type. If I remember correctly, the rock paper scissors of this game is natural beats hybrid. Oh, like you know why. Hybrid beats cybernetic. Not exactly sure why. Cybernetic beats psionic. Makes sense. Psionic beats natural. Makes sense. The hybrid angle in there feels weird. I guess it's have maybe 4 classes. I almost kind of wish hybrid was something a little bit different. I don't know. Some of them feel kind of weird. And we'll go ahead and finish this guy off. There we go. And there doesn't seem to be any like benefit to really too much positioning. Looks like they target you as much in the back as they do in the front. The targeting's kind of random, it seems. If you are behind cover, there's a chance for it to hit the cover and some different things with that, but like I don't really know. I mean, I guess I probably should have my like healers back here and like the 2 tank people more forwards, but it doesn't feel like anything that's that major of a deal. Did we mark anybody? Also, unlike XCOM, it's also weird, like why does this person further back have a higher hit chance than this person? I know it's only 2% higher, but that feels weird to me. Sending outside of cover, you have a 100% chance to hit them, which is interesting. And you sometimes just have a chance to assist. Which is kind of cool, but assisting seems very random, and I've lost battles and won battles off of whether I got assists that time or not. Cybernetic and psionic should be... Okay, well, that also feels true, because I feel like you can have other stuff with those things kind of attached to them. Human hybrids, aliens. Yeah, that feels like something that should be the case too. And then I maybe get like, maybe it's like a separate wheel or something where you put cybernetic. Also, cybernetics feels weird because you have cyborgs, minus cyborg attachments, and like the mech soldiers. Those are here too. They're really tanky. And it's like, okay, I get that would be in there, but that's also like a little bit different. Ow. Also, I find it funny this is a side attack on me, but they are a natural. Maybe they're natural. Is that a natural sectoid? Yes. Yes, they are. Which also feels weird to me because I kind of feel like all sectoids should, like, almost by default be psionic. It feels like a system that they made that has some like big holes in it. Although of course this is an enemy, so they might have just chosen to give the enemy that one. I think there's like a Pokemon game that did that where they reduced all Pokemon to just one type, and sometimes they would be like Garchomp would be ground, and sometimes it would be dragon, and sometimes it'd be weak to this move, sometimes it'd be weak to that move. Okay, so we have the sectoid leader. Ideally, I mean, there's no reason actually to mark them, but that's a free ability, so might as well. No, actually, we'll swap with you, and then I will go ahead and heal the whole front row. Do I want to? But let's go and poison. Go watch him vomit.
That is disgusting.
Marlon did some stuff to him. Also, it's interesting because it kind of feels like Yeah, I might even have to get the higher level for this one. It kind of feels like there's a hybrid almost for each alien, sort of like maybe at least the ones that kind of make sense to have it. Let's go and shoot everybody with pistols.
Back off!
Oh, whatever
This
that,
is my
no,
turn.
that thing. Okay, they're dead, but they've kind of done their healing.
Incoming!
Human beats hybrid, hybrid beats alien. Yeah, something like that. I feel like there's some kind of Balin had some very interesting dialogue in the first game. I'm like, is she actually the enemy here? Yes, go ahead and spore this. It heals us a little bit, and it gives us speed up for 2 turns or something like that. I think there's an initiative system in this game. I like how I've almost killed everybody else besides them. I might even just go ahead and... Wait, you are marked. I think that means we do extra damage to you.
Another one bites the dust.
I like how you say that, but they're still alive. You lied to me. Oh, they've increased all of that fun stuff. Well, as you keep on giving it to them, I think we have to remove you. Well, that's just your basic. Okay. I will say though, I am not strong enough. I don't. Well, I mean, maybe it's just waiting. It is that idle system in this one, but I don't know of any exact way to do better in this game, or to get like more resources. You can't replay these missions, as far as I can see. Oh, you doing that? I'm invisible, so you can't shoot me right now. Thing. So can't shoot you, but shoot you. I appreciate not having to worry about range with a shotgun. Okay, you're using that worthless ability. Oh, well, you shot them. Can I go ahead and shoot that person way back there? Okay. Yeah, apparently this has like, we have to like move on to the next map or finish the mission before this blows up, but it seems like it takes like 3 turns or something. And they do this not exactly in the most smart of like times. Like I would think just shooting me would be way smarter. Oh, they actually blew up quickly this time. Okay. I think maybe because we weren't standing on it. I thought they said at one point they blew up the whole map. Maybe that's just special enemies. It's odd. That's also probably a thing. I think, gosh, I threw Echo on. She's probably much better too. But I think I'm not far enough in yet to have unlocked all the features. It would appear that these tunnels have some variety of shielding that is impacting the function of my scanners. I think I know why. Under all this paint is metal, alien metal. This must be a Bureau bunker. Bureau bunker. Bureau of what? Like XCOM Bureau? Excuse me, what is the Bureau you speak of? It was the... They're actually bringing up the Bureau. In 2024, actually, sorry. 2021 when this game was made. It was the precursor to XCOM. They fought off a secret alien invasion in the 1960s and then kind of vanished. I forgot about that, because that was one thing I also remember saying I wanted back when this game was announced. Give me the mutons from that, not first game, but from the Bureau. I really like the mutons design in that one. Not like the big hulking armor, just the kind of like... It's not exactly like the original XCOM, but you have it just like... It's kind of like the skin, more or less. I really enjoyed them. But yeah, I also think this is weird. It's about, oh, there's alien mail behind these walls. We could clearly see it in the level we were just in. I don't know if that's something they're going to plan on adding in other levels later, and they're just using these kind of temp assets for now. Here's XCOM. I thought, yeah. I bet you anything that this is where the speaker is holding up. So the speaker is in a bureau building. You would be correct. Why are you saying that? Okay. You madman, surrender now before anyone else dies. Also, I like how the bunker from the 60s is hooked up to our nuclear missile system. Although probably those missiles were made about then anyways. You may think me mad, but I am protecting us from another invasion swarming our planet right now. Planet right under our noses. Took a while for that one to load. Colonel Kelly, he's launched another nuclear warhead. He's launching them one by one. We have to get him before he launches any more. His command center is straight ahead, just past those guards. I also like the idea of, in this, he's blowing up the archway site. So he apparently keeps on killing our people. But I feel like it should be obvious now he's blowing up archway sites. So maybe we should retreat from them. Let's see. But since that was also a leader fight, I believe there was also this mission is a lot harder. The missions afterwards are kind of easy. Oh boy, that mech! I don't like killing mechs. They take too long. Because I'm one-shotting people now. And slowly trying to damage the mech. I need a heavy with the armor-piercing rounds, or whatever it was called. I need somebody of that class. Those guys are genuinely hard to kill. Well, not hard to kill. They just take a long time to kill. Who was it? They're going to heal you. Sections here. Most nuke systems were built. Yeah, which I thought was very interesting that all that stuff is that old. So I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But though I also think it is funny, with that being said, that when Advent took over, they just left the nukes alone. Like, we have this vast stockpile of nukes that weren't used during the aliens taking over. That is something I will give this game, is I think, some of the lore stuff it brings up. Of course, XCOM is not always the most lore heavy of games. Okay, so what we're doing there. So it's not that big of a thing. I mean, you get research notes, we don't get that much story. Maybe the most world building. I mean, you have some cool stuff and like the pamphlets, whatever those little insert things in the old games were that talked about what was going on in the world at the time of the games, which I remember always kind of liking. There was always something kind of cool being talked about. But you don't get too much of it, and I don't know if most of this stuff would get brought up. But I kind of like this, thinking of it almost like a Fire Emblem version of XCOM, where you have sort of set missions that you can bring different soldiers on that have more of a story, because I think some of these things would be interesting. Of course, I've been interested in who they've been teasing for since 2012 at the end of the first game, who the next threat was. I'll be really curious to actually see that, because this game actually does anything about actually revealing that. I'm sad that we probably won't ever actually get that in XCOM proper. Also, it's weird to me, I believe this is one of these Advent captains, which they sometimes are a leader. But he's not a leader right now, though you would think he is, because he's a leader unit. But if he's actually a leader, it will tell you. You are the healer, so let's just go ahead and shoot somebody. But I like the idea of this setting. Yeah, I guess might as well. I like some of the stuff with the hybrids. It kind of reminds me about some of the stuff they try to do in Apocalypse. With the cyborgs and the hybrids and different things like that. I would have liked to have maybe seen that get brought up somehow. I can't shoot you, though you're marked as well. In like an XCOM 3. I like some of the kind of weirdo ones. I mean, of course, you only get, I think, some of this stuff with like story characters. Oh, also, I thought him at first, if I remember the name correctly, wasn't Zhao the name of the Triad, Yakuza, whatever guy in the first DLC for the first game? And of course, I'm just losing everybody. I thought it was maybe him at first, like that they brought back some of those named soldiers from some of the various different iterations of the games, which I mean would be kind of interesting. I'm also surprised we don't have the, I forget his name, but the evil Spark guy from that DLC in 2. I remember you could give the Sparks his voice. I forget what his name was, but I think he would make an interesting soldier or like unit for this. And just casually handed them. Yeah, he just. Yeah. I really want that. Terror from the Deep would be so good. Hate that they keep on just not doing it. Yeah, Slingshot. Commando, we just located the site of Secret Advent Mega Factory. Okay. Time to hit the deploy button. Okay. So I'm unlocking other stuff here. The Mega Factory is constantly creating more Advent forces. We got to stop it. Tap the button, sure. We don't know the vastness of the complex. It could be endless. Okay, regardless. We need to defeat all enemies. Okay. I guess these are the enemies. This opposition is fierce. I suggest you choose your most powerful heroes and start clearing the complex. Good luck, Commander. Okay. I'm also, I mean, maybe they'll save this for later. I'm kind of surprised Central and Lily aren't also units in this, since they did have one mission where they were units in the XCOM 2. I think that would be kind of interesting. I imagine this will be very basic and simple. I guess I'll just choose my most powerful people. Why not? Oh, you, and you. But I sort of like the idea here. I just wish it wasn't like a mobile game. I feel like you could have tried to bring some of this into an actual game, and I think the story would have been interesting. Not that Chimera Squad was that bad, but I do think being limited to just one city was kind of meh. Let's spit. And this actually has you going to different areas, dealing with different threats like, oh, the Speaker's still alive and he's shooting nukes at different places. That's kind of interesting. Okay, and I have never used her. She has Sonic Rift. Okay. Basic Codex stuff. Attack all enemies with the front row for 100% attack and apply defense down. Well, that's really useful. And Feedback Pulse. Attack targets for 85% attack and apply Disorient for 2 turns. Echo's turn meter increases by 4% for each debuff on the target. Okay. And she has Bionetic Network, passive skill. When attacking, Echo will heal themselves and the alien ally with the lowest health for 15% of max damage done. Okay, so there's definitely some stuff about some of the different classes. I think the Chrysalid guy, his AoE buff does something different if everybody on the team is XCOM. Which I kind of like some of that stuff about having some buffs depending on what type of class you're using.
Release yourself.
You healed for a lot, and they're dead. You just barely want one shot. What else do we have? Oh, we have AoE missiles. Let's go and drop those down. I'm curious to what the story of the next area is going to be. I'm assuming at some point we're going to do something actually with the like new threat. Street sweeper, is that worth even? That's probably worth doing. That one person doesn't have much health left.
Back off! This is my turf.
I like how they're just still alive though. That feels very XCOM. Let's go in AoE heal. It gives a little bit of a heal. Actually, that's 15% health. That doesn't really do anything. Because I kind of almost feel like starting off with the speaker being back and nuking everything feels like we're starting at like 12 for things that you could actually do in the XCOM like story. I mean, I guess they could do other things. Maybe your funding guy will still be alive after the aliens like broke down his door or something. The like the final like cutscene from him. Oh my gosh, I would love it if he was still alive. Give me him as a soldier. I want to send him to the front lines. Okay, so there was that. Explore. Oh, you also have human mercenaries working for the aliens or something, or whoever sort of the threat right now. Because I mean, I guess you could have humans working with the aliens. I mean, you kind of had that with the gangs in Chimera Squad and everything. Yeah, cross through portals to alien. But oh, I'd love that. I could see something like that. That'd be really neat. I might try killing these guys right quick, and we just use. We'll remove you, and actually no, I'm gonna remove you again and put you as leader. I don't remember what your speed of all teammates increases by 10%. If all team members are XCOM, then max health increases by 12. That's really good. Out of curiosity, what was hers? The damage of all natural team members is decreased by 50%. Well, that's actually pretty good. When they attack, oh, only a marked target. Yeah, so you're out. What about you though? Oh wait, that's never mind. I don't want you. You're a skirmisher. XCOM, just XCOM. What about you? You have leader or the attack of all XCOM team members is increased by 15%. Additionally, their speed is increased by 15%. They are buffed. Okay, you're not as good. Definitely you. We apparently really want XCOM pride because was it speed? I forgot what hers actually. It was like 35% max health for everybody's XCOM. Yeah. Who is instantly marked that we might be able to one shot? You are marked, but we have a 100% chance to hit you.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, not too bad. I will swap with you, so you are at least in cover. Oh, you did actually die. Okay, I thought like you would live there for a second. 60% chance to hit you, so I guess I just shoot a bunch of mutons with the particularly puny little baby gun. No, I'm gonna increase speed. That would be better to do right now. I like the idea of what this game could have been if it was XCOM. I don't think it's going to probably do that good as an XCOM mobile game. Maybe people will be interested. It feels like it has almost a bit too much references to XCOM in it, though. That I don't know if other people would get into it. Maybe I know people played that Lego Legacy game that didn't like Lego, which felt kind of odd to me. But those people just like to play these particular types of video games, so maybe. Although I'm also surprised it's lived this long in like early access, limited to only 7 countries, and gosh, what was it, 7 countries, and I think it was only Android for a while, not Android,
That
Apple
is
for a bit.
disgusting.
Who are you? Raj, yeah, he's gonna shoot up. Yeah. So I am curious if they ever do actually make another XCOM game, because I think there's also lots of questions about that, considering like Jake Solomon leaving, them doing some stuff with Midnight Suns, Chimera Squad. If they do, although of course if they do Terror from the Deep, stuff is just gonna be different anyways, because it's now like underwater, so you're probably gonna have a bunch of different like technology and other things. But I would kind of like if it was like above ground again or something, to sort of bring in some of these additions to the other factions into the game. Like I do think having the extra skirmishers and Templars would be kind of interesting, if they're even like still around later. Hybrids and stuff like that could be kind of neat. Okay, the Vorflor. I haven't actually even fought Vipers yet in the game. Just seems weird. I will do this one time and get like quickly wiped out. Oh, they're not that tanky, or they shouldn't be that tanky. Still just 65% chance. Oh wait, no, you want marked. Who was somebody marked? No. And you'll... Wait, what are you? Oh yeah, that little drone guy I was talking about. But where they just brought him back. But I mean, it makes sense. He's like a basic enough enemy. I can see maybe doing that. I don't know. I guess I'll hit you. Mark you. I guess we're just going... Nope, not that. Basic. Okay, we're just gonna hit the thing there.
That is disgusting.
Instead of a funding council, it's different nations. You have to leverage diplomacy. I mean, I would be cool with that. I kind of like some of the world map stuff and 2, and I feel like if you bring in the idea of like the different, I don't say crime families, but the things like with those, they would like to have you swapped to the front. I guess I'm just going to kill. Oh wait, no, you're the different character. Different like crime families, other things like that, like the different organizations that have formed since then. You could do some very interesting stuff with it. Like maybe have a place where it's all mutants, all Advent or ex-Advent. Different things like that. Use Illyrium and later Zierbai, the primary funding, or some nations or groups would want equipment or something. I think there's lots of interesting things you could do and different core directions you could take this one, especially with some of the different things they have set up in the world at this point. Something sad, they put so much stuff behind Midnight Suns and it just didn't do anything. I still think most XCOM fans could have said that. I guess I'm just gonna shoot. I don't know. I guess I'm shooting you.
Another one bites the dust.
I hate that she keeps on saying that. She's just lying to me.
Laisse-moi aider.
Sure is going to pop adrenaline. Yes, through this battle. It made her leader ability so much better. People dying in one shot. I guess that's why I should have read it earlier. But I wanted to unlock all the other like features first, kind of just get on in there. Okay, grenade. I don't know why you're throwing a grenade this late in the battle though. Yeah, I guess we shoot that person. Or drone. Well, I guess we want to kill him first instead, and oh well. And then the last one. I also like how in this game, this is supposed to be past the events of XCOM 2. I love that we still have people using ballistic weapons. I mean, I guess we didn't have like enough stuff to mass produce. Mass produce tons of. I will go back out of this. Tons of like plasma weapons. And then I guess maybe also we didn't have enough stuff to do a ton of the like laser weapons either, but it just feels weird to me that we don't have like better weapons for everybody. Like imagine being sent out as the rookie that still had a what was it? A like basic rifle. It'd almost be like you're a hop and whatever the current Yeti hero from the Deep series. I forget the name of the specific mod pack. Also, congratulations on being like Jason number 7 already in like month 1 and like 1/4. That's been interesting. This is a very kind of weak room. Okay, I felt like they just got randomly stronger. You are the commander. What? You have the best. Yeah, it's also I don't have the best of the best. Oh, maybe the best of the best blew up in the nukes that the speakers sent to our research sites. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to me. We don't have like the best guns. I mean, it would also, I think, work out, but it stands out to me too that you get people with like crazy iron weaponry and other stuff. With like, where did that come from? Although I guess at least the Templars using Templar stuff. Your squad has 2 plasma cannons, 2 DPLs, and you are the. You're doing the was it the dual with dart pistol training to train up accuracy or something by shooting lobstermen with the dart pistol pew pew pew. That start was very crazy. Yeti seems to get some of the craziest XCOM RNG I have seen. Not that maybe I see too much of it, but that one time where he had, what was it, 3 alien bases outside of Japan, all like a triangle, or was like 3 bases outside of his base or something. The infamous month where he researched the axe and instantly like lost. Somehow like negative 20,000 points showed up. Very interesting. Also, I will say, I know this won't come up at all for sure in this game. Maybe at some point we might go into a UFO or something. You didn't really have much UFO action in the second game, but I guess I could port over the level stuff from the first game. I do always like when the new like XCOM thing drops, seeing the new UFOs and USOs and stuff they add in, what kind of crazy layouts and stuff there will be. I always really like doing that one, and I'm happy that latest... This is a horrible wave. That latest series has a whole like slew of super weird, wacky UFO layouts. Also, I learned, weirdly enough, you can at least inflict these robots with bleed. I think you can inflict them with poison too, which is weird to me. You would think you would not be able to do that to them because they're a robot. But you can hit them with the wind and cause them to bleed with the Templar. She lied again. Well, I guess you at least finished them all. Also, it's weird, but who you target for the AoEs actually matters, since you can have people do a follow-up shot against them. So you want to target somebody with higher health, so if you know, so somebody has lower health and you kill them, you might miss out on extra free damage. And speaking of extra free damage, yeah, I guess I'm just going to kill you. Feels like overkill. Looked at, yeah, for a second, that thing blow up. Luckily they're less deadly than they were originally. Yeah, the axe one was just so random because it was like, how much alien activity was happening off to the side. I think he even had like 2 bases at that point or something. It was just kind of like a slow month. I thought he handled the terror mission or something. I feel bad I hate that he could never upload that VOD, because I think that would have been very interesting. I always wanted to like go back and rewatch it and just be like, how did he get to however many negative points it was to actually lose the game? Because it seemed like a solid month. And what is this one? 22. So I think there's 25 chapters in chapter 2, or sections, whatever we want to call them. Yeah, the council. It was always funny to them because I remember the next one he reached the jacks, I think, kind of early, and I'm like, I don't know if I would attempt that. Somebody added in some like cuss stuff to the code to just make you just lose.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay. So it seems like we're in an all, like, not all, but almost an all robot facility, which is kind of interesting. Also, I think it's interesting that they add in, I mean, I guess that's basic mobile game stuff, but you add in some of the other, like, non-story characters. Ouch. You're doing it again? That actually hurt. He added in some of the non-story characters. I guess I'm just going to pop this on you. Into like the story, you have the Andromedon talking and America woman chick with like the big Gatorade thing full of minigun ammo on her back. Into this, but I guess those are the characters that are supposed to be stationed over here in America. Oh, and I believe too, some of the story is in this one is XCOM is supposed to be working behind the scenes in order to stop like war from breaking out between the different factions. So maybe that's kind of why you have alien faction, XCOM faction. Like the aliens might be an alien, but they're not under Advent Elder control. Which is, although it's still kind of worded weird with some of that stuff, because it's also like, alien is a, I don't know, a faction type, but not just you're an alien. I wonder, what's the cooldown of the big one? 5 tons, so we might want to save that one to the very end. I guess we start working on the robots. Okay, so you shield bearer. Okay. I will say, I do kind of wish, and of course I'm playing this on an emulator right now if I play it from my computer. I wanted to kind of see the stuff better than just looking on my phone, at least for the first time. I kind of wish it was a little bit clearer what some of the units are. Ouch. Again. Because like some of the Advent stuff, they really start to kind of look the same, and I kind of wish it was a little bit easier to tell, like, that's a Stun Lancer, that's a Shield Bearer, that's one of the Psionic ones. I think you can click on the eye thing here and it kind of, I don't think it tells you who they are, but at least it gives you like buffs and stuff. And you can at least recognize the icon from like having played XCOM. But then also I feel like it's a weird, I mean, of course, I guess the name doesn't mean much if you are just starting from this game. We have another leader? Nope, we just have one of those kind of captain-y looking dudes. Flashback to... Yeah, that was very interesting when he was actually got a fun soldier. There's a factory. Oh yeah, this... Well, that was the other place. That was the Mega Factory. Now we're back to like the story section, though. I guess we found a Mega Factory down here or something. I don't know. I mean, I do at least like how this one breaks down. I feel like it could be better though, but like breaks down who has what buffs on them. Like hit chance up 15%. Okay. Oh, so I guess debuff. So it's that. But yeah, I wish it kind of told you a little bit more. I also kind of wish you could like, what is this person's ability? What are we going to do? Who's marked? Anybody marked? We have any markers? Marker back here in the back. I think I didn't actually click to do the good. Oh, maybe I used the wrong person there. Yeah, I think I go to. I guess we just didn't do the heavier gun. We're going to vomit.
That is disgusting.
Also, I found it funny. I think there was a little bit of ranged stuff at some point in some of the games, but I think it's funny how, I guess, to save on animations of the chrysalids, which I fought earlier in this section, just kind of vomit on people so they don't run up and attack you. I think they did do one of them like burrowed and like popped up behind my soldiers, stabbed them and went back. But like the chrysalids are just now all ranged all of a sudden. I guess they'll shoot you.
Another one bites the dust.
No. Sure, shoot them. I mean, I think he has like a passive or something, like whenever he kills somebody, maybe he like heals them. Some interesting ideas here. I just kind of wish this was in like a non-mobile form, but like I said, maybe something like an XCOM sort of Fire Emblem game where you're expecting it to be a little bit more linear, maybe a little bit more story heavy. As much as I like XCOM, I think that would be interesting. Okay, energy fence. That's gonna be something a little bit new here. Oh, it's more of a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Thin Men doing the vomiting where they would spit poison at you and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of a lot more of a them thing to do. I'm also curious if the Viper will pull up people and like squeeze them. Let's see, Commander. 3 of the enemies are creating a psionic barrier. Take them out to be able to target the back. Okay. They're just blocking the back. The enemy back row contains a healer and a leader. Oh my gosh. Decide only who needs to be. die first? Honestly, it would probably be the leader. If he's just, I mean, I guess the leader might just summon another enemy, so I guess it would be the healer. But I have to kill the front row first. I guess they're just going to replace them, but they're not going to be doing that. There was a special boss enemy on a previous chapter. I really wish I could replay. But it was I think it was called the Twins, and it would alternate shields each turn. And I think whichever one got the shield would get a big like buff to healing, and you had to just like target them down and damage them really quickly. It was kind of an interesting idea. Though it feels like something that I vaguely remember something being close to that at one point in XCOM, or there was like some kind of mind link ability or something. Also, what I'm gathering from him is he only can shoot missiles at the back row. I guess we just work on killing him. Good follow-up shot. Really good damage. It's also funny because this game makes me go to wanting, okay, can I give some of my people some armor-piercing ammo? Can I give them whatever that skill is to give them the armor-piercing ammo for heavy? Well, I even just want to get a heavy so I can like pierce the armor of the robots. I'm thinking very XCOM 2, like what kind of what classes do I need? What do I need of this? What do I want to do with that? Okay, a little bit of an easier one. They scare me though, since they are sectoids. I will swap with you. It's like you're more of a front row kind of person. Oh, that was cover. I'll swap with you then. Oh no, you have a shotgun. You're a chrysalid. You feel like you should be a tank. I think you count as a damage dealer or something. So honestly, you also have a buff. So you feel very jack of all trades. A follow up? Yeah, there we go. Okay, shield bearer. I'm expecting this last wave to be not insanely hard, but it's going to be one of those with after these just feels like it is a major step up in strength for the enemies. Okay, I really need to heal. Kill them. There you go. Get a little bit of health back. Shoot. I guess we probably need to get a heal. Oh yeah, some blue screen rounds. Yeah, some nice stuff like that. I do hope it work on XCOM 3. Gosh, I also think I really want to see what a modern TFTD would be too, with the ground and land and sea battles. Like, give me something that actually does something with that too, like maybe a little bit more of a different assortment of weapons and some other things. Because I mean that's kind of a neat idea in TFTD, but like base, there's not much that really like, oh, you can't use this on land. There's certain enemies that can't appear on land, like a couple weapons you can't use on land, but that's kind of it. We want to vomit.
That is disgusting.
Let's go and throw a grenade. Also, I forget if I can't damage the back row, or if it was only I can't target the back row. Let's just keep firing.
Incoming!
They'll shoot you. Pop them. And the shield's gone. Excellent. Well, let's go ahead. Actually, you know what? Let's get some heals going. Not heal because you're not max health. There's something that ability does if he's max health. Okay, so we got one of those little droney boys. Take him out. Yeah, take out the drone. Yeah. Because he's probably going to summon other people. At least I believe that's what he's supposed to do. But I will imagine most of the people he summons won't be a healer. So probably having that done would be really good. And now we just like continuously shoot him multiple times. Anybody? No? Okay. Wow, he's kind of a healthy boy. I'm really glad I took out that healer. Wow, I thought it said it missed, but it did not look like it did.
Another one bites the dust.
Shoot them. Ow. Okay, well, she's dead. No sense in healing now. It's kind of late. I hope I can actually just get through this person. Ow. Well. Oh, he's doing Overwatch too. That's nice. I guess I'm spewing on her. And she's instantly dead. Excellent.
That is disgusting.
I'm just going to like level up people more. And he's dead. Just don't feel like I have the damage for that one though. Might have the upgrade materials. I think I got to the point where I now get a different, not different resource, but it required like a different tier of upgrade materials. And I don't know, maybe I throw you on. So maybe that's why maybe I just need to ditch all the other like lower tier people. I still only have 100 or 269 of these. The you that I liked. I haven't even bothered using you yet. Galahad. Now, listen, I only have like 5 of those. I guess I'm going to go ahead and try this mission again just with a different squad. I don't think you actually had that great of a commander ability. A fantastic skirmisher. All skirmisher team members deal damage for exactly 3 skirmisher team members at the start of combat. They heal by 30%. Okay. Leader or at the start of the turn, all alien team. I don't have any of the aliens. 10 members increase. That's not like the best. The attack of all XCOM team members is increased. Additionally, their speed is decreased 50% when they are buffed. So of turn, all XCOM team members will be healed by 50% max health if they are buffed. That's not too bad. I already looked at you. You don't actually have a leader buff. I guess I might keep you then, XCOM Pride. Try them. I don't know. I reach the point where I just have to grind. Although, I mean, honestly, finishing them off wasn't that hard. It's just that big guy, like, it kind of feels like I'm missing an armor-piercing mechanic. I mean, honestly, at this rate, I feel like this is going to take long enough. We can go ahead and stop popping the
That is
abilities.
disgusting.
I think we'll have the ones that are done in 5 turns back.
Release yourself.
I mean, I didn't look at stats. Maybe those people are significantly weaker that just have the basic guns. I guess they could just have a straight up lower damage stat. I mean, of course, they are like lesser rarity characters, so probably. But I wouldn't know if, like, at just level 20 it would be that big of a difference yet. That feels like something that would happen more later. I also have to remember now that I have a cybernetic character, they take more damage from certain types of enemies. Oh yeah, and I do more damage against robots if I have the hybrid class. I can remember that. We'll take these guys out. Kind of basic right now, but we can just go ahead and kill them all. I do still also find it funny that psionic attacks can be blocked by cover, and the cover can take the damage for you. Because from what I've noticed, it looks like the Templar abilities, at least the sword attacks, they have a 100% chance to like hit. They just basically teleport over there behind them and like stab them. Which, I mean, I guess is kind of similar to the game where you just run over and cut the person. Of course, you're still alive. But it's interesting to me because I feel almost like psionic abilities would be kind of like that, or they would have like a hit chance or a chance to maybe not affect you, but not just like, oh, it bounced off of cover. Well, I actually feel like maybe a mechanic XCOM would have for their psi attacks. It seems like this guy does not summon, which is nice. Oh, I have also noticed apparently sometimes the cover can be explosive barrels, which is interesting, but I have not seen a way to be able to exactly target it. It just kind of, you have to like miss and then it blows up.
Yourself.
Which is interesting. I'm gonna shoot you. Get you low. Okay, just don't kill them. Which I am actually full though. Ooh, now I can target you. Okay, so only blocks the one behind them. Go ahead and Void Rage. And then let's, I don't know, just finish you off. That's like one less person to have to deal with. It's so fun when they brought this guy back, but he just seems so basic. I'm also kind of surprised he left. I wonder if this game would bring back the cyber disc from the first game. That would be interesting. I'm gonna vomit on you. But apparently you only can target the front row with that, but I guess once you kill all the front row, you can then target the back row with it. I mean, I guess makes sense, but I didn't know if it would only always be front row. Let's hope I can do actually more damage this time. Which your stuff is again vanquish, attack target for 110% attack, 25% chance per debuff to apply stun and burn for 1 turn. The target is cybernetic, apply stun and burn for 2. And burn for 1 turn. Okay, that's weird. Active skill Dragon's Breath, attack the enemies in the front row and apply burn. And then you just have your basic shot. If the target is burning, Galahad has a 70% chance to perform an extra attack. Okay, that's kind of neat. Oh yeah, he has that grapple whip thing. Okay, that's neat. Yeah. That's your basic. Yes, with some characters have an ability here, but I believe it's just their basic attack. It's weird that you can select it. But if you wonder why sometimes I'm not selecting any moves, that's just their basic, to my knowledge. And I guess it's then for the characters that don't have that listed, because not all characters have their basic attack listed. I believe the basic one, you can tell it's the basic because it has a cooldown of 1 turn. I guess that means you just can't upgrade the basic attacks. If you don't use an ability, you just always do maybe 100% damage or something like that. Do you want to do Dragon Breath? Yeah, let's go ahead and apply burn to him.
By the dragon blade!
Galahad, you do you, man. It applies speed down for 2 turns. So it's a little bit weird, but I think we want to do AoE and just pop them on this.
Incoming!
Some of these things are doing no damage. Front row for 100% attack implies defense down, yes.
Do these yourself.
And I'm assuming you have just a really good defense stat and not like just mega high health. Increase our speed. You should do more damage to him because he's burning. Okay. That burn did lots of damage. Our cover took that, unless I was just targeting the front row. Okay, double attack, excellent. Oh my gosh, this is the damage sponge. I mean, I want to say like, oh, I'm missing a mechanic. Yeah, it has armor. You need some armor piercing stuff. That's not in this game. It's just he just has mega health for some reason. Oh, I guess because he's a boss. And then watch these guys like die so easily. I mean, extra so compared to him, but just easier anyways. Actually, I probably attack the yeah. You do less damage to almost everybody here. So shoot that one. Ow! I don't think I actually have a healer this time, and my leader's dead. Oh, that's my leader. She revived. Also, for reference, it's very minor, but these arrows here. If one is like slightly red, that means it does, I guess, less damage. I forget what the full thing is, but I believe it's less damage. It's less damage, or they do more damage to you, or maybe this might be both. Yeah, I sometimes forget about that because it's just kind of like, oh, it's XCOM, just shoot the person. You have the best shot against them. Oh, that's the most annoying enemy. Hit the void.
Do these yourselves.
It is funny to me that that is also a front row only ability. That feels like that should almost hit everybody just for like how big of that move was in XCOM 2. I'm just like, yeah, that should be hitting everything. Was it this one? Attack all enemies in the front row. Well, I guess we just do a basic attack. Okay, now the front row has changed.
Back off! This is my turf.
And, okay, that one was much easier. Oh, we have one more room. Oh well. A leader. Not ideal, considering I just blew all my abilities. Yes, go and pop this. Attack the front row.
By the dragon's blade!
Keep on attacking that one. Ouch. Okay, you. You gonna mark me. So maybe not all leaders can call back up each turn? Or wait, that was the lead. I wasn't sure which one was the leader once we got here. I felt like the middle one here is normally the leader, so I killed that one first. But then he's marking like he's an officer, so he kind of feels like he should be a leader. I mean, he has health like he's a leader. The amount of health this guy has for the shotgun, this nice, oomphy sounding shotgun, and he's just shrugging it off like it does no damage. It's a shotgun with chrysalid bits on it. I do wonder if it's something where it's supposed to be like there's a damage fall off called this a shotgun, then that would be too much for this game to kind of have, but it feels like something. Okay, Jane Kelly, you're talking again. Your defenses can't stop us. Give up, speaker. My name's Greg. Do your worst. There are 5 feet of pure alien alloy between us. I think the Andromedon can take care of that. Oh, sorry, I've seen the Andromedon walk through less than that. More than that. Now where should I send a rocket next? The Bastion? Because apparently that's our base now, is the Bastion. I guess we don't have a mobile base. Nebula, we need to get through these doors now. Can you hack it? They can hack it? Who's Nebula? I thought Nebula was the, Whoa, that was fast. Good job, Neb. Who's Neb? Again. Oh, shoot. I was saying you shoot. I thought you would just, like, shoot it with acid. Or walk through it. I'm afraid I cannot take credit, Colonel. There's someone emerging from inside. Shadow Blossom. Okay. You got that right. You waiting, fish tank? Oh, you walking, fish tank. Blossom? What are you doing here? Where's the speaker? Was that Blossom or Shadow? Oh, but we had Shadow Clones. There's Shadow Clone jutsus going on in this game. Let's just say he won't be firing any more missiles. You're not Blossom. You're another Shadow Clone. Yeah, I thought they had a character named Blossom, but not Shadow Blossom. I forgot about the Shadow Clones. So even more weeb. We have Shadow Clones going on. Also, I'd be kind of sad if they just cut off the speaker like that. Also, I haven't realized the speaker didn't have like a face icon. I think it would be nice to have had that. Commander, an enemy is protected by healers. stop the healing or all the damage. Very basic. The sectoid healers, will patch up the leader. Interesting. What? Oh, the sectoid medics are finally doing something from the very first game. It's been a long time. Can we do like some alien medkits off of them? I'm just like slowly shooting everybody. Very tactical decisions going on here. I'll shoot that one first, that one second, and that one third. Ow. You're like on 1 HP. Okay, a mech. Those are my explosive barrels I've been waiting for so long? Maybe not. Maybe they're just regular barrels. Please let them blow up. Okay, never mind. Or maybe I should attack somebody other than you. It takes so long to kill. I love that little dink sound off of that. So I will say, I do kind of miss with not having Jane Kelly on the team, is having the ability to mark the target so I could have the increased hit chances on behind cover was pretty nice. I think each aim or mark increased it by 15%. It seemed like you had about 70-ish% chance to hit them when they're behind cover. So that gets you to like 85, so that's like pretty good. Okay, so we have her. We have the sectoid medics.
That is disgusting.
Poison her. Ow. Poison her. Fire her. That's a good way to get everybody. At least the ones that are behind cover.
Yourself.
She died so sadly. Okay, I was expecting a little bit more. I mean, I guess there's a bow. I guess you don't really have much more from bows, but
Back off!
still was expecting a little bit more. You are not still damaging the slightest, or debuff. Hoping maybe she still had like burn or something on her so I can do one of those fancier abilities. And they're dead, but I think we can probably kill them decently enough. Do we have any fancy abilities though? I guess we're gonna pop that, might as well. And she's just gonna kill everybody one by one. Ow. Oh, okay, she's up with that bigger nebula thing. Okay, we revived again.
Release yourself.
Okay, yeah, she just did way too much damage. It's not too bad. I do wonder. Nope. And then still no. If I was to go back to Mega Factory, what are the rewards? Okay, I think these are things I needed to level up some heroes with. I think. I might do something like. I mean, maybe I should bring a healer along too. But I can do this and just stick this on like auto battle, and maybe just have this take care of a couple of these for me. None of them are like that crazy hard.
Yourself.
Okay, well you killed them quickly.
Back off! This is my turn.
Yeah, Faceless is kind of scary. I mean, granted, Faceless is what kind of scary in the game anyways. Oh, I do wonder. I mean, this would be kind of weird. I'm kind of surprised we don't also already have a Faceless that's like pretending to be a human or like in disguise mode as a unit.
Defeat yourself.
I feel like something that would be an easy unit to have added in already. A little bit more basic again. Ow.
That is disgusting.
You just shot me with an explosive.
By the dragon blade!
I like how that's also an ion gun. That feels like we're doing like a missile strike on somebody. Wow, they're not taking any damage. Maybe we should attack anybody else besides them. Let's see, do I have any upgrade materials? Very few. I don't remember looking anything at the shop. Nothing else really. Oh, I have 30 campaign rewards. And I did some of those if I do more. Okay. I only have one more I need to do though. Who seems to be my best unit? I mean, I might say leveling them up a little bit more. Well, I've increased your strength more. And that just goes to the next unit. Yeah. I don't have any other, I think, upgrades really. I can enhance, but I have to finish Chapter 4, Mission 25. Haven't unlocked that feature yet. I guess you.
OMG, these upgrades rock.
It's kind of cringe. Okay, so that's a one-time. I'll say, I feel like I'm not getting that many of those. Okay, so it's a one-time pay to level them up past 20. Okay. I like the person with the gun, or like the grenade. I kind of like Galahad too, quite a bit. What's Galahad? You? Yeah, the other guy's Chrysalid person. What do you spend this on Galahad? I think I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna spend it on the Chrysalid guy because he seems decent so far. And he's at least also XCOM.
What have you done to me? Change me back.
that used up all of those. That increased very quickly. So I don't have need to bring the other person up. Okay. Oh well. I guess we go back and just try this up again immediately. I don't know. Sure. And I'm gonna let the machine handle it for me on auto. Oh, why not? Wasn't it weird to me? I've already fought a sectopod. You had to fight one of those like at the very beginning.
That is disgusting.
Delete yourself.
I'm curious how auto battle will handle this for me. I like how we're using every single ability imaginable to kill one person. Maybe turn off auto battle. I think it's too late though, but okay. Okay, you're not doing any damage to them. Take you out. I guess we work on the mech. Okay, and then who from here? I guess just you in the front. Gosh, this game is really making me just want to find like an XCOM 2 mod to just, I'll say, add these characters exactly. Well, I don't know, maybe give me some of the clothing options and like weapons or something, or just like skins for existing stuff. Okay, now I guess I'm gonna kill the back row first, maybe. Or I can do the front row explosion again.
Delete yourself.
Oh, I should have saved that. I forgot that does, I think, also do defense down, which is really nice.
By the dragon's blood!
And we'll go ahead and heal. Increase our speed. Like I'm trying to kill her for some reason. Here, nice little cheeky heal there at the end. I wish I could have used that on them while they were on fire, but I guess I should have just saved that ability. We'll go ahead and pop this on you though. Try to kill them with the AoE.
That is disgusting.
Well, you got close, and they're dead. Kill them, please. Okay, excellent. Now I just work on them. Yes, sure.
Back off! This is my turf.
I did more than your base damage. Ow. Man, you get to go very quickly. Your turns don't have a long turn time right off. Okay, I should have hit them with that void thing. I think it was already ready again. Ouch. Okay. Oh, they're getting low though.
Delete yourself.
Like the poison and fire and stuff. It's really starting. Okay. The firefight. Okay, we just barely got them. Enjoy your victory, XCOM. As fleeting as it will be. She wasn't lying. The speaker is dead, and the nukes are locked down. Okay, y'all might want to lock down the nukes a little bit. Also, something's being discussed about whether this was another clone of the speaker or an impersonator. Though, I mean, I guess any other sort of Thin Man could sort of be an impersonator. And I like the idea of a clone because all of them are kind of clones of each other. And then, does it really matter if the speaker is the original or a clone? Because the speaker does seem like somebody they would have a bunch of like clones of, just in case something happened, or have him speak over here, speak over there, all this different kind of stuff. It must have been the real speaker. I doubt the shadow clones would assassinate one of their own. Oh, you mean that type of clone? Okay, yeah, I guess it makes more sense. I was thinking like clones, like everything else there's a clone. Colonel Kelly, come in. We lost your signal. Kelly here, Central. I copy. The speaker has been neutralized. Like you put, like, I guess you're going to just kill him. His damage is extensive. He launched 3 more missiles while we were out of contact. Wow. What were the targets? Montana, Indonesia, and a Children of the Earth camp in Poland. I'm sorry, Jane knows. I guess supposed to be I guess that's a resistance cell. Children of the Earth. I don't know. I'm not familiar with them. I do. Oh, sorry. Well, I also like how it says Montana. Okay, and Indonesia. You have a state and a country, and something else. Colonel, I know you were close with the Children of Earth. Are you okay? No, we need to find out exactly what the speaker thought he was doing and why. Okay, and what's the next story bit going to be? Area liberated. Yeah. And I got some of whoever that was. Chapter 3, Kingdom of Shades. The search for more information leads XCOM to China, where they must contend with deadly scavengers, both human and alien alike. Okay, that is interesting sounding as the first one was. Chapter 2 completed, and it wants me to buy that, which even isn't a... I thought it was like advertising the character. Okay. Has at least a character there. Gotta go and grab that reward stuff, yeah. Okay, what do we have going on now? Oh. Thank you for joining us, Zhao Li. Jay Liu? Colonel Kelly spoke very highly of you. Azure Dragon. Hope I can be of help. This is my first trip home to China since the Templars joined XCOM. Okay. Your knowledge of the region will be a great service. My search of the old Bureau files indicates a research facility here. Why would the Bureau have a research facility in China? Okay. China is a big place. I grew up in Beijing, not out here. The Bureau scientists must have picked a remote location for a reason. Call it with the chitter chatter. We're not alone. That's the chick I have been using. So a little bit basic right now. His hit chance is not great. Nope. I do also, I think I mentioned this sometime earlier, I like the use of the actual, I guess, tile sets, more so the levels and assets from XCOM 2 to to make the actual kind of levels with. Oh, he's still alive. There we go. Oh, also, I don't know if they're actually going to super appear if this is like any way that's actually any. Oops, is that going to explode? Way interesting. But they have at least also mentioned the Lost in here. Not that that's like the, like I said, most interesting thing, but I could see a mission targeting the Lost being potentially interesting in this sort of setting. After a while, that should eventually destroy that. Ow. I mean, of course, that super grenade launcher, sure. Yeah, those things do that. Hit your spores so you could revive. Heal yourself a little bit right quick. For some reason this feels a lot more like XCOM. I'm sure it's totally not me just missing so many shots because they're behind cover. I think I might stop once I get done with 2-3. I think it said 2-3 would unlock some other feature of the game. Uh-huh. Toss this one out.
Back off! This is my turf.
I do kind of wish those would kind of destroy cover. Yes, hit that.
Delete yourself.
This one was the AoE front row fire. Now you still alive? Thought he was still alive then after that one as well. I guess we're gonna go ahead and blow stuff up.
Incoming!
Keep firing. Oh yeah, I also have something else to do right quick. Actually claim these. And this is the only other one I have left. I can't really do too much of this one though. Sadly. Ooh, I have unlocked daily bounties, but I will go ahead and get to 3. I think it said that unlocked something. Go for you first. I feel like I just recently saw this same like building in the background. I was about to say, I like the idea of that one mission, the Mega Factory, because it just kind of reminds me of that. I forget what it was called. The deal was it Shin's Last Gift? That DLC for who with the spark and everything with the tower. Yeah, I think I really got to stick on a hero. You know what? I'm just gonna throw that.
Back off! This is my turf.
I might swap her out for a healer. She'll shoot you. Maybe we get lucky. We did. Excellent. Okay, I figured. If you're behind cover doesn't mean anything. Okay, we put you in cover. Guess myself with you. I'm gonna put you here. I'm going to boost our speed here. Front row AoEs.
Do these yourselves.
That is disgusting.
Target you, because hopefully this will kill the two of them.
Incoming!
I guess we're gonna shoot you. You're now exposed, so yes. You. Oh, but I'm getting kind of tired. You'll see. Alexa, what time is it? Wow, it's later than I thought it was. Captain Gorman? Is that a unit? Back off, scavengers. This is our score. Greetings. We're not scavengers. We are XCOM. Ah, get a load of this, boys. Mr. Tin Can says he's part of XCOM. We are here on an important mission. Please stand aside and we will depart once our work is complete. If there's anything of value here, it's ours, and we'll be taking your fancy weapons too. I'm afraid that is not an option. Already go, Captain Gorman. Oh, Gorman gonna go down. Who will I was gonna move you? And then our healer Genesis, I think you. Honestly, I might even go back to a full XCOM squad. That's right. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna save it for Captain Gorman just in case. I just, I don't know, continue killing this guy. You get the kill, you get the heal. Nope. And dead. So go for you first. Go for the easy kill first. And then we can welcome cover. And my healer is instantly dead. I'm glad that the grenades just hit the cover. Oh, they both assisted each other. I definitely need to level up sometime soon, but I guess I just have to do some grinding and some other stuff. Okay, now Captain Gorman, if you're here, let's go ahead and blow you up. Blow out the explosive ball, which really sounds like one of these sniper like multi-shot capabilities.
By the dragon blade!
Get that little bit of healing and everything. Excellent. Okay. I'll fix it. They have something else new to unlock? No, I just got more echo. Okay. Okay, war stories and daily bounties. Let's do dailies, because that seems like something you will probably want to do. Ends in 1 hour, 5 minutes, yeah. Rewards. Sure. Oh, some special boss fights. You, and you. Just because this squad seemed actually kind of good. It was a little bit more well-rounded than the other stuff. Okay. It's weird to me the sound's just gone away. Okay, take them out quickly. Okay, I'm gonna save the small guns to kill them. I don't know what I could get those things for. They look weird. It looks like energized laws or something. Okay, the leader gatekeeper, yeah. Wait, are these the zombie things that the warlock summoned? Is that what those things are? Well, anyways, I started blasting. I
That is
spitting.
disgusting.
Yeah. So I need to remember those bars underneath their health are actually their kind of like ability timers. Or turn timers.
Back off! This is my turf.
Somebody, yeah, shoot, why not? I tried to select that person over there. You see all the exploding guys. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It might be these ionic, like, corpses things. Because I mean, I guess I could see a gatekeeper kind of summoning those. Okay. Oh, there's something actually to finish under 4 minutes. I think I will actually wind up doing. But I forgot there was a time thing, so you might actually want to finish this and want to do this in 2x speed. And I got the regular bullets doing like -31. Okay. Well, that was easy enough, and I got 50 of these things, which I think I needed to bring up characters above that certain level threshold. I recommended 1 Reaper. Don't think we actually have a Reaper though to do that. Okay, yeah, it's requiring. Well, let me just double check. Do I have a Reaper? The edgiest symbol? No. I mean, I might can pull one. That's what that is. Okay, nothing too crazy. I do want to click on just war stories right quick. Collect epic heroes. Like epic heroes, explore the backstories and war story missions. Okay. Complete chapter 4 of the war story to unlock the signature weapon. Galahad, Echo, okay. So it's the same basic kind of thing as the I don't know, was it I forget what that DLC roguelike sort of mode thing was even called. Kind of reminds me of that one. What is this one? Templar combat. Okay, so I have to start using Templars and some stuff. What do you want me to look at in the shop? Okay. Okay, beat the campaign chapter, that rank, okay. Okay, I never claimed the last one here, okay. Oh, you have to buy something for that one, okay. I was wondering why that seemed very generous, if I was going to be honest. So grab that again. Okay, yes. Oh, is it inventory? Some inventory. Here we go. There was something I think here. Resources. Okay. I don't. Is it? Well, I actually think I do. Is it credits or is it this? Not really hero memories. I don't think. Hero memories. That would be nice, but I don't think I can actually even get anything really out of there yet. I am going to say I think yes to a credits. No gear and just shot. Okay. I think that's what I was using to level up heroes. If I remember correctly, because then if I was to go to you to level. No, it was memories. Okay. Go back here. Go back to this. I need to get more memories. Significantly more memories. Yeah, sure, why not? Wait, what was I even going to do at this point again? I done chapter 3, Kingdom of Shades. What mission is it? Thief 4 case. I don't actually super need that. Oh well. Yeah, this is fairly okay for now. That might be something to come back and do later. It might be kind of fun. I don't think I have any more fusion I can do. I can fuse her. Takes 50 of this. Upgrades her. Okay, yes. Increase the max level significantly. Such as chapter 4. Black market is 15. What did I do quest wise? Perform hero fusions. Okay, yeah. XCOM crew, don't really need that right now. Definitely don't want to do that. I might go and pull one of you. Cybernetic is tempting. Well, I actually do have the items to pull on that banner. Nothing to pull on them. It's honestly kind of tempting. That would they seem fun. I kind of would like to pull on this one. Let me do my free stuff, because why not? A Mamba, so I'm getting closer to the snake person. Okay. A Gator. Okay, nice. Void, excellent. Sheriff, 10. $50. Fiesta? Feisty? No, not feisty. Makes me think of that. Minx, 20 minx. Okay, it lets you go ahead and go onto that one immediately afterwards. I have, 5 of these, so I might as well go ahead and pull them. Nebula, okay. Kaish. Okay. Lynx, okay. Blaze 20, so you got him unlocked. Nice. And 10 more tariffs, so I think tariffs unlocked fully. I was gonna want to just do this to see. Like, does that mean I get him? There was something I joined like right as it ended, where you could get free stuff towards him. And I think I had like the special currency to summon for him.
Now don't be shy. Who is ready to party?
Okay. Did I get a Reaper?
You seek to turn my own creations against me, human. Unwise.
Do I? You don't sound like you're really on our side. Alien, cybernetic, okay.
Hey, get out of my way! Gran Chico coming through!
Jingo coming through. I know very limited Spanish. I'm not familiar with that. Okay, so another XCOM. I am excited to have you. Like, you'll be a fun one for XCOM.
Which way to the party?
Is you a party animal? Yeah. Oh, yes.
Done and ready to frag.
Ready to frag? I do actually have 2 Reapers now. Can I sort by just Reaper? Yeah, I want to upgrade the Snake Reaper. And then I will go back to here. I will go back to operations. I will go back to daily. I will go back to here. And I think I have completed you well enough. I guess I can do more of you. Deploying calls 1. Access daily bounty battles. Refill daily. Okay. So I mean, I could do that one again, but I guess you ideally want to do a tougher version. So this one. So I get more. I get more of my first cleared, couple more summons. Sure. I have to go with 1 Reaper. So yes. And a cybernetic enemy is defeated. The ton meter of all team members increases by 35%. Okay. Might remove you for now. And and then move back to just XCOM. That kind of, I think, it was you, right? No. No. Okay, it was you. You look different there for some reason to me. You. I think I probably need the healer. So you. So I can do it now. Let me try this one, and this will probably be the last battle switch. This is exactly Zero sound. Okay, she has dual pistols. Haven't been bothered to look at what she does. What do you do again? Active skill makes applies crit damage up to a self for 2 turns before attacking the target enemy for 105% attack. When critical hit, makes a 35% chance to get a bonus turn. Okay. And makes has a 50% chance to apply defense down for 2 turns to the target enemy before attacking it for 100% damage. This attack ignores cover and cannot be evaded. Nice. I should have healed them. Okay. I will move you up to here. Now we'll triage the front row.
Laisse-moi aider.
Okay. Not the greatest, but man, y'all definitely weak. So I'm curious if I should even level them up or not. Since, I mean, while they are weak, they are kind of my best healer. I don't think I'm gonna actually make it through this one. You know what? We're gonna kind of have to pop ability if we want to live. Kill them right quick. Say that like you actually can. You came through though. Heal her. Pop the stems.
In your face!
I guess we start shooting that guy. Remove his 1 bit of shield. Okay, he has a couple things of shield. Oh, we had a double heal back. Hey, that I missed. That was back up. Oh, I think that's the thing. I think he reduces cooldowns on our move heals. I don't feel like these heals should have been. Oh, her heals should have been back yet. Triage.
Laisse-moi aider.
Or maybe it. Because also something that applies on his heal and buff if he is at max health. But maybe it heals him first and then checks for the max health. So it feels weird how we can actually see the insides of that thing a little bit better.
Back off! This is my turf.
Okay, good hit. I'm trying to take the other ones out right quick.
That is disgusting.
Increase your crit chance. Okay, that's not entirely great that they're gone. Can you guys attack again? Okay, well at least we got a turn again. Oh, maybe we were better off just shooting you.
In your face!
Sure. That was the wrong person. I should have did the wow. It doesn't matter, we've already lost at this rate. And I guess I'm assuming we don't get a ticket back. I mean, maybe it's only if you beat it. I would imagine it's going to take that. Oh, it rewarded me another one. Oh no, that's my time. I say did sound like a cooldown, but no, okay. So I can at least do this. What does that mean? So can I do it instantly because I have already beaten it one time? Okay, that's at least nice. I wouldn't have minded maybe running it again and see if I could do better at it. That's not too bad. So see, you have what? You fight Andromedon. Okay, it was Andromedon. You fight a Berserker. Okay. This was a Mechtoid. I'm glad those aren't gone. I want to recruit a mech. I want to recruit one of those old sectoids. A turned Advent Purifier. I forgot there was Purifier. What do you mean turned Advent Purifier? Was it like we're practicing against somebody of our own person? Shadow Archon King. That sounds scary. Oh, why is he turned? Oh, sorry, Shadow. So I don't know, it's actually kind of, I don't know. I had fun. Well, I must say, I did have fun. Just lots of random stuff though. I forgot about these, yeah. It'll take 6 hours worth of credits. Or a 6-hour credit thing. But yeah, I think that is it for this particular stream. It was really fun. Really enjoyed being able to do some more. Oh, but the Lantern... Oh, the Lantern Rights is... I don't know if I really want to download Genshin and play it again. But yeah, thank you for coming out to this. Those that did. Well, I guess basically Jason and whoever else kind of looked for a bit. I know it's interesting. I might do a little more. I guess it depends on whenever I'm going to do story. Whenever I maybe try to progress the story a lot, I will probably try maybe streaming it just because it's some interesting sort of stuff with like my interest in XCOM. But yeah, it is interesting. I do want to maybe make 2 videos on it. One potentially going over just these are the units in the game. Just for fans of XCOM that probably wouldn't really even want to play this game. Just go, these are the units here. Because if you're like me, you might go, how is this game making gotcha elements in XCOM? You make your own soldiers? What's kind of unique to actually pull upon? I might do something like that, and then I might do another one where you just like read the stories of the different people or something. For those kind of interested, and maybe kind of like a follow-up to that sort of previous one. Or I might make that one first so I can kind of know what the stories are to kind of mention some other elements of the characters later. But yeah, that's something kind of on my to-do list eventually. I think that might be kind of interesting. I don't know if I won't keep on super playing this one too much, but you don't seem like you actually have to do too much to really play. Well, it's not like the heftiest you have to play daily sort of game. But with all that said, we'll be signing off. Goodbye and wonderful day, and I hope to see you in a future live stream. And feel free to check out that Lego haul video I just uploaded. Until then, bye bye.